grace and leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare, 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you
reaching out. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out. Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you.
Can I be your
talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new.
Right, and welcome back, everybody. Thank you for tuning back into the live stream. We are on day 2 of the Ultimate Drifting Challenge 235, 215, 235 series. We've got the first battle coming out for you guys. Kenny in the lead, Chester in the chase. Unfortunately, Kenny just dogged off track in his lead. Wonder what's happening there. You know, we just had about an hour and 20 minute long break. I'm sure that, you know, the track has cooled down a bit and these drivers are going to have to adjust for that. But, you know, as they start turning more laps, those tires spinning are going to heat up that asphalt, giving the drivers some more consistency and some more grip. Let's see. I'm going to pull the stream up myself so that I can see what is going on.
You know, dude, from first round to this round, Chester has been progressing pretty.
Chester has been doing phenomenally.
Yeah,
like,
man.
for him coming out as such a young kid, he has a year of sim seat time, and he's got a year of actual driving seat time, and the kid doesn't even have his license. He just has track time. Look at that fluid lead. Good proximity by Kenny in the chase. A little bit of a bobble there, but he corrected very quickly for that. So that was good.
That's the thing about like Chester. He's like so smooth, so cautious, but he does it so well.
He does. You want to mute your walkie real quick? And let me pull this up. There we go. Okay. Man, it is chilly out. It's windy.
It's windy.
If it wasn't windy, it'd be
beautiful.
the perfect temperature outside.
Beautiful day.
Thankfully, like yesterday, you know, I don't know how many of y'all saw the stream yesterday, but we set everything up, started streaming, and then got hit with rain.
We were so ready.
We were getting in motion, and then we got hit with rain, and everything had to move. Things had to go covered. That's why I'm sitting in here with Jacob in my truck, commentating to be out of the elements. But we got all set up, and then right after that, it got clear again. Yeah, Russ in the Crown Vic in the lead, Eric Kigney in his LS E30 in the chase, that big ol' American flag waving. And unfortunately, Russ has run into a couple snags this weekend. He's been fighting power steering issues. He has 0 power steering right now. And, you know, that car, stock angle and stock struts. But he just caged it, and he has plans to go coilovers and angle next. He hopped in on the live stream earlier today, and we got to yap and talk for a little bit. And, you know, aside from fighting the car, he's feeling good. He's got a great attitude for the weekend despite the issues. He's pumped to be here. He's pumped to be driving with the boys. And you know what? That's really what it's all about. Eric with a big flick down the straightaway, filling OZ1 into OZ2. Russ with a spin in the chase. Unfortunately, that's going to cost him some points. Eric's looking very fluid in the lead. See if he can keep that momentum through the day. And we've got 28 people hanging out in the stream. What's up, everybody? Let's see this chat start to pop off again. You know, I want to see comments on where you guys are tuning in from. How'd you hear about the series? Who are you rooting for? What's your favorite car? What's your favorite color? And I should probably make another quick little post on the story to say, hey, we're live again. And man, this silver 350Z has been killing it on entries. This guy is 16 years old, all right? He is another sim guy, Rocco Piazza. He's been driving sim for the last like 3 or 4 years. And he's been driving in this Z for the last, I want to say, year, he said.
And it's completely stock.
Yep. I mean, coilovers, he's got YSFAB.
What? Okay,
But, like, you know, drivetrain stock.
Drivetrain
Yep.
stock.
Drivetrain is stock. It's got coilovers, it's got hydro, and it's got angle. And that really you know, goes to show that with a simple car, that's all you need.
Much.
You don't need much.
You don't
And
need
you know,
much.
like the YSFAP is great, but at the same time, you can run a simple bolt-on modded knuckle kit, get a little bit more angle, and come out and party and hang with the boys.
Yeah, he knew he was serious, so he went for the big bucks and got the YSFAP.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really showing a testament to his skill, because being so new to the sport, dude, he's killing it.
He's killing it. So we got Andy Meyer in his S13 in the lead, and he's looking a bit more consistent than he was earlier in the day. The previous session that we saw him in seemed like he also was kind of fighting the car, but now he's coming out and putting down a fluid lead run. And Paco in the chase with good proximity, great mirroring of that lead line.
Yeah,
And that's really what the judges are looking for, is the chase driver. You know, we had a meeting earlier, and basically the lead driver is getting judged based off of how they're setting the course in the zones. The chase driver is not getting judged for the zones, but purely on how well they are mirroring and mimicking the lead driver. And we've got Will coming up to the truck making faces at us. You want to hop in? You want to hop in? There we go. Come here, Will.
Come on in, we'll get your mic.
What's up, brother?
What's up, guys?
We got Mr. Will Poussaint in the house now. He is one of our contenders of the day, driving a beautiful, stylish white S13 with an SR. Yesterday, if you saw the stream, he was sitting in here commentating with me all day, and today he'll be here part-time because he is driving. And so, Will, so far, after the first practice session, after the first, you know, like round of battles that we did, you've got some more seat time under your belt for the weekend. How are we feeling, and what's your outlook on the day so far?
So day's beautiful compared to yesterday, but right now I'm kind of battling grip levels. I'll grip up here in the entry, but then it'll loosen up towards outer zone 2, and I feel great. And then I'm also battling that used clutch that I was talking about yesterday. So I'm just trying to work on tandems, and that's all I came here for. So if I do good, that's cool, but it's all about just having fun with your boys and seat time.
There we go. Yeah, and you know, at the end of the day, that's like how we were just saying, like, you know what? Doesn't matter how much you have into your cars, just come out and party.
These guys have been ripping all day.
Who
though.
is in the G35? I forgot to get his name again.
He's my pit neighbor right now, and
Okay.
he's like really cool dude.
Okay. He is killing it. He's another one of the very consistent big senders that have been out here today. And he's very fluid. Hector's three-wheeling, coming through the last zone. That
See, when-
S14 is so sick.
When people lead good, Hector has the best chases of the day.
Yep.
And I'm trying to find that balance. You guys probably seen I was a little deep in outer zone 1 sometimes, and then sometimes I was shallow. But
Right.
it's track conditions. It's kind of cold. Your tires are kind of hot. It's
Even we're seeing it from here, like, it's like you said, you nailed it. You're getting a little too gripped up right at the entry, and then you kind of lose a little bit more coming through the bank.
We got Chester in the lead and Derek in the chase. Derek's getting real aggressive, great proximity, surging on Chester, really putting the pressure on him. That's what we want to see out of these chase drivers. Great mimic of the line, great pressure. Proximity is dialed in. Chester's doing a fluid lead, a little shallow coming through the finish line there. But all in all, like, Chester's made so much progress within the last 24 hours. Because he drove yesterday in 2:15, and now he's getting even more seat time.
the progression from Chester just from yesterday and then stepping up to a 235. You could tell his zones are getting filled more. Progression is there. Like, this kid is a force to be reckoned with in the future, and this is only round 2 of the series.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just round 2.
This is
Yeah.
round 2.
From the first round to this round, I'm so impressed.
It's cool to see you in here, dude, doing some commentary. Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
Can't wait to see
Tried
the
to
live
drag
stream
somebody
later.
in
Oh,
here so
yeah.
I'm not alone.
It feels
Derek
better.
with the spicy lead, putting a gap on Chester. Let's see if Chester can gain some proximity coming through OZ2 into the inner clip. Yep, he's sucking in, so he can transition quickly, come in onto his door. Derek with a great lead. I love how pretty that car is.
Yeah, dude, it looks so good.
Like, I generally am not a fan of yellow cars sometimes. You know, about half it's kind of a 50-50 for me. And the shade that he did, I like it a lot.
50-50. Sometimes good, sometimes...
Sometimes good, sometimes maybe shit.
But I was talking to his dad, actually, and he's new to competing, and also he didn't know how it works, so I told him he needs to be more out on the outer zones, and his progression just from the morning
Just
till
that little
now
tip.
has been, yeah, you see his lines are getting way better, and he
Solid.
looks way more confident as well. Kenny's been one of the best drivers of the day, though. A lot of angle, filling the zones every try. You know how Kenny does it. Slide.us on Instagram, I believe. And you get a good chase from a good lead, so
Yeah.
good
Eric
job,
was
Eric.
killing it in the chase.
It feels good in here without the wind. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what.
Dude, it was getting a little stuffy in here. I had to take some layers off.
Oh yeah, you'll be down to a t-shirt in a bit, and then if not,
Step outside. and
the
then-
windows are gonna get foggy like me and Hayden were making them yesterday. Like, so great. No, I'm just kidding.
Eric in
Great angle by both drivers. Kenny slipping back a little bit, and Eric spins. Thankfully, no contact, it looks like. Very close call.
Too much
Good
sauce.
save by Kenny, shutting it down, reading the lead driver, and keeping both cars safe.
You know, that's what we ask for out of the chase drivers.
Right, because it's definitely a skill that is acquired through seat time as a chase driver is, really reading the lead car. Because based on, you can watch that lead car and follow line, but you can also start to kind of tune in to where if they load up a certain way, or you can kind of see their angle through a corner in a specific technique or way, that you can read a spin. And
Yeah.
it's not too difficult. And Paco with a big flick in the lead, filling all of outer zone 1. Russ with a correction in a straight, but Paco's, that was a killer
Is it
entry
Paco or
into both
Rocco?
zones. Sorry, Rocco. My apologies. Rocco.
He's only
Thank you,
16.
Will. Yeah, he's only 16. So we were just explaining some backstory on him a moment ago. I talked with him and his family in the pits, and he's got a great support
Super
system.
sweet
First of
family.
all,
Yeah, super cool.
super great people. But he has like 3 or 4 years of sim experience, and then like barely a year of actually driving.
Oh yeah,
This is his first ever comp.
Third time at AVS, first comp ever.
yeah.
Yep.
What?
And
like,
he's doing the entry better than
Better than
everybody,
90%
yeah.
of the guys out here.
And
I saw him and Kenny this morning were probably throwing the biggest, most consistent entries.
Oh yeah, and then you were talking about reading that lead driver. The green S14 I went against, I saw he was about to spin, so I spun and went off course.
Kinda,
Yeah, I already seen it, so I shut it down and made that. He is on him.
damn.
Russ is putting down a great lead line. Could have been tighter on that inner clip though. But for a $100 junkyard car turned into a drift car, like, good job, Russ. You're killing it, man.
Took a pile of poo, shined it up, and brought it out to the track.
Yeah. Still making laps with bumper slanging. This is going to be a great battle. If Andy puts down a great lead line right here, Hector is going to be right on his door the whole time.
The whole time. And so that was interesting watching, the last stream was whenever a lead would have a really bad lead, it would just cut the chase off.
And
Andy
someone
in the
right
lead
there,
in his
yeah.
SRS. Is it SR? It sounds SR. Yep, SRS 13. And then Hector in the chase in his JZ S14. Hector is one of those drivers that's been doing a great job today of reading the lead driver
Oh,
and
for
making
sure.
the correct, corrections and adjustments and compensating. And I saw him, drive. There was a one or two specific, I don't know if it was a battle or if it was practice laps, but the lead driver was struggling, and he picked up on it and kind of pulled back,
Gave him some
but
space
was
a little bit.
still mimicking very accurately, and it was good to
But
see.
then he also catches back up when he knows he can, and he's
Yes.
just on it the
Yeah.
whole
Yes.
time.
He lost some space, in entry, but then as soon as, he straightened out in the Crown Vic, Hector was right back on him.
Yep.
Right
Yep.
back on him.
Great at adapting on the fly.
Heck yeah.
And that's really the make or break it, especially, in competition, but in drifting in general, is is if you, as a driver, you want to progress and drive better and drive with other people, like, you got to be able to adapt on the fly.
Oh, for sure.
And, you know, Hector's going deep into OZ1.
Great chaseable lead line. Andy's falling back just a hair, though. And he got here really late, too. He barely get any practice.
Oh, really?
He went into that first set of battles with no practice.
Oh, that's rough.
But I am calling it now. I'm going to see Hector and John with the Slide Mustang battle in the finals.
You think so?
I think so. I can't wait to see that battle.
Hector showed up pretty well. He did pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I think those two guys is going to be a hell of a battle.
And
Like,
they're pitting next to each other.
we're
right?
all right there.
Yep, you
Yeah,
guys are
it's
all
so
down
sick.
there, and so that'll be cool. So we got Derek in the lead, coming in hot. Oh, bit of a bobble there, almost straightens, but maintains angle.
Good proximity from both drivers.
Yeah, great proximity in the chase there.
And when I say from both drivers, I mean from inner clips to outer zones to tandem. Like, that was a really good one to watch.
Yeah, aside from the bobble on entry, that was a great battle.
My favorite battle of the day, guys, was John with the Mustang. My
Mm.
proximity on chase after I caught back up, I was like
Mm.
trying to learn my tandems right there, and it was so sick. That's what's cool about Ultimate Drifting Challenge. You get to practice your driving. Your skill gets better every time you go out, and it's just ultimate seat time. Like,
That's what trips me out. Is
it's so sick.
it's so much seat time for one track day, but it's a comp.
Well, even
Right.
if I didn't drive anymore, like, I'm good. I did
Yeah.
10 laps, 5 battles in total. Like,
Again, a little bit of a bobble from Derek on initiation, but fluid through everything else. Great mimic of the lead.
oh, it looks so good right now.
Derek has been one of the drivers putting the pressure on the other guys. Great proximity with his chase runs consistently through this morning.
We got to call Russ, the cop car out there. That fool just stole a cone. He stole the inner clip cone. Derek, you better pass that back.
Thieves, man, thieves. Always taking the
Ooh, I have an idea.
Oh, Chester and Kenny right now? This is going to be a great run. Chester's deeper than yesterday, though.
He
for
is.
sure.
Chester's made the corrections that he needed to make. Kenny, oh, and Kenny loses it. His angle on chase and proximity was looking so good, and he just had to check up.
Do you think Chester's lead made that?
Maybe, but also Chester was pretty fluid. I didn't really notice the bobble with him. He did slow down, though.
looked like that made
He did slow down.
But the chase driver has to mimic lead, so maybe, yeah, Kenny.
That's a tough one.
But wow, is that maybe the only battle that he's lost of the day? Like, Kenny's just been on it.
Yep. And even then, that's a tough call to make.
And he's in one of the only SC 300s out there.
SC
Like,
400.
it's a 400?
400.
Oh,
It's
wow.
got the UZ.
Oh, wow.
Big
Yeah,
boy
you don't
right
see
there.
much of those out anymore.
No, and you know the chassis, those cars, the suspension, it's all Mark IV Supra.
Yeah, I heard it. Wow.
Kenny with a big, deep, wide entry, holding angle very well. Smooth throttle input. Man, if he had not straightened in his chase, he would have won that battle.
Chester did a good job towards the end of keeping a good amount of proximity.
He
Could have
did.
been a little closer, but I
Mhm,
mean,
mhm.
overall, that was still good. But he knew he was at an advantage, I think, that round. So he just had to play it safe and get those points on the board.
You know, sometimes that's the best thing to do.
And I love how we do a cool down lap after the second battle.
Yes.
So that way it really does help. Because I'm hitting 220, but then
Okay.
I'm back to the pits and I'm sitting like 200, 195.
That's not bad.
And then
That's not bad.
Yeah, and that's on a clutch fan setup.
And I
so-
mean, honestly, 220 isn't terrible,
no.
but still.
I'd say like 230 would be.
230
like,
is cool
shut
down
it
time, shut
for
it down.
SRs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's so funny, man. My N54 just loves to run hot. 240 is what might happen.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's crazy. I would be shitting bricks if I saw a 240 on the dash.
My RB will heat soak and stay at like 220, 230. But it's been a battle with that thing trying to maintain temps down.
I'm going to predict now that this is going to be a really good chase run from Eric. He's going to be on Russ probably the whole time.
Let's hope that Russ can put down a fluid lead and not have more of these troubles that he's been fighting.
And that pair of power steering's really giving him a hard time.
Yeah, because he's hitting lock and he's having to manhandle it.
You can see him struggling. But he's doing it.
There we go. Fluid, consistent, kind of missed the second outer zone, but he's still putting a good lap down.
You think Eric played it a little too safe right there?
Eric played it very safe, which I think that was not the wrong call to do. I think that that was the right thing in his position, just based off of the trials and tribulations that Russ has been going through. So I would have done the same thing in Eric's position.
That flag looks so good waving in the wind.
It does, dude. It really does. Even like, so I was working track yesterday, and just trackside, watching him come through grid, just beautiful American flag.
It's good for photos.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and we appreciate you, dude, working all day yesterday out on the
dude.
track, dude, killing it. We have a good staff. Like, our crew is really tight.
It's a good crew.
Good times.
Good tight-knit crew, man.
And they're going to switch positions. Eric with a good flick, pushing out through the first outer zone
Yes, dude, that-
into the second. Unfortunately, Russ is going to lose it on initiation.
All Eric has to do is just continue his lap and just finish it out. If he doesn't shut down right there, I think he just won that battle.
Yeah, I'd call that a dub.
Oh, is Russ stuck? Are we going to have to get a...
I wonder if he's been having like ignition issues or something on
He
top
has.
of that, because
He told me
each
he
time
lost
that
the
he...
screwdriver.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Which is how he starts his car.
Got it. So he starts the car with the screwdriver. So if it stalls out, then he's got to find the screwdriver and restart
Get
it.
her going again. Yep.
Maybe
yep.
he should just weld a screwdriver into that ignition and just leave it.
Oh my god.
Or keychain.
That might work.
Yeah, a little lanyard to the steering column, and if it pops out, you can just put it back in.
What's that noise?
Oh,
the
it's
suction
the
cup.
suction cup. Okay, we're good. The battery's full. We're good. Okay. Hector with a wide, quick entry. The chase proximity is there.
And that just goes to show the power doesn't really matter.
Oh, and Hector way offline, but saving it, impeding the chase driver, unfortunately, because that is not the line that everyone has been running today.
And that power ratio right there is almost double that Hector has, and you can see like tires really do make a difference, and you can keep up to a high horsepower car in this competition series, which is very
Right.
cool.
Shout out to that KA.
Or I guess,
what,
are they
FRS
supposed to be
yesterday?
filling
Oh
that
yeah,
entire...
Jeff's
Dude.
car.
That guy's a beast.
Yeah,
bro.
he could drive.
A stock KA.
Imagine if he turboed it.
Yeah.
He would be rip. He already rips, but
He's
just to
already
have a
shredding.
little bit more.
I think it's hilarious. Right here, you just hear him on limiter. Pop, 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 pop.
Oh, I was about to say, dang, we got another Geo Metro watching from outside of the track. Hector's angle looking amazing, mimicking that lead driver.
Good proximity there. If he had not gotten on throttle right when he did, he would have dogged
Would've
that
looked a lot
chase.
better,
Yeah.
Hector's just out there having fun today, man. He's just shredding, hitting the zones, going as wide as he can.
I'll have to go over there and talk. We need to get him in here
Yeah.
and talk with him on the stream.
I'll grab him when I go walk to my car.
Perfect.
I'll tell him to come back this way.
Perfect.
So I first met Hector at the Drift League last year.
Hmm.
And seeing his progress from then to now, dude, it's... I don't know if it's a new car. It looks like it's the same car, but that man is shredding.
Andy and Chester back at it. Andy taking a little bit more of a shallow line.
Yeah, shallow with a bobble, but pulling it together makes that second zone. Good transition through the second or through the first clip. Chester doing a good job of, playing it safe and mimicking pretty well. Yeah.
Do you think Andy's having cutoff issues in the lead, like at the
It looked like he
outer
was
zone 1 into outer zone 2? Because he's
Maybe.
kind of been choking up a little bit right
shaky.
there. Yeah.
Has his car previously been cutting out?
I'm not positive, but maybe it's just not been the same since he took that big hit on the wall at Willow.
Hmm.
Maybe he's fighting his own demons. Like we don't know, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've been getting so many compliments of how good the stream's been with
Dude,
like quality.
me too. Me too.
Yeah,
Heck yeah,
super
man.
sick.
Mhm.
Shout out to
Chester in the lead, putting down a solid line.
Andy kind of slowed down a little bit.
Yep.
But he had a great call.
I feel like I feel like Chester was a little shallow through the first OZ, but he kind of started to pull it together through the second. And maybe that's kind of what caught up Andy was the shallow initiation,
Yep.
and then going deep and having to compensate
stay
for that.
with it.
Right, try and stay with
Yeah,
it.
and from the meeting earlier, it sounded like judges were definitely taking lead shallowness into consideration for chase drivers, so that could have played a role for sure.
Yeah, because during practice all morning, we were seeing people just get choked up and cut off, and it's like, how is the chase driver supposed to even follow that line?
Right, you can't.
It's, for some reason, right here is so grippy. Yeah.
Derek with the big flick. Kenny, these two guys have been killing it all day long. I love watching their battles together.
Good angle from both drivers.
They have a very similar driving style, just in different chassis. You think so? You think Kenny's taking podium?
I think Kenny's going to take podium. Don't know what place,
I don't see why not.
but the way he's been putting some laps down the
Mhm.
last couple hours,
Mhm.
man.
All right, I'm calling it now.
Alrighty.
We're going to have Kenny on podium with John and Hector.
Ooh.
What about Rocco, though? Rocco's been killing it.
Wild card.
Yeah,
yeah,
Rocco-
that would probably
Rocco's
be
the wild
yeah.
card.
Wild
Yep.
card.
Yep.
I could see that happening though.
I wouldn't be surprised if Rocco made it. But I think the other people just have a little bit more skill, a little bit more consistency. But hey, if Rocco can
And all that boils down to is seat time.
seat time.
Yep.
Oh, Kenny sliding off track. Derek, oh boy.
A little bit of off-roading right there.
But that chase though, he was
That
right on it
yeah,
the whole
that chase
time.
was
That
phenomenal.
was great.
And I was literally about to say, Kenny gets so much angle on entry, it almost looks like he's gonna spin every time
Yes.
or go off, and then
Yes.
somehow he just continues and saves it every
thought
single time.
His last battle, I thought he was gonna spin out right here. It looked that angle was just fucking so wide.
Do you guys know if he has WiseFab or does he have FDF
I'm
or?
not
We'll have to
sure.
get him in here.
Because he has a lot of angle.
Yeah.
It kind of seems like it drives like a WiseFab car.
It does, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would know. You got WiseFab.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So if you
And
want a
we've
Corvette with
got
WiseFab, hit up Hayden.
we've got Paco and sorry, Rocco. I'm so sorry. We've got Rocco and Eric. Rocco in the silver 350Z. Eric in the BMW E30. Killing it. This kid is 16 years old, out here leading the pack,
Yeah, I could see him podium. Doing, yeah.
and he's so consistent too.
Every lap looked like that every single
Mhm.
time for
Every
lead.
single time.
And
I
if
think
you really listen to his throttle inputs and consistency and his
It's
clutch kick
so-
timing, he actually has a very good feel of when to pitch the weight of the car,
Yep.
when
When
the,
to
when to
shift it.
time
Yeah.
the clutch kick correctly to really just do the most.
And, we're
he's
gonna get
killing
him
it.
in here later on, but he was telling us that, dude, over 2,000 hours on a Seto.
Yes.
With just 3 track days here. That's it. And these are the results.
Yep.
That's
Mhm.
crazy.
Crazy.
That is crazy.
And they are going to switch positions. Eric in the lead, bombing down the straightaway.
Let's see if Rocco can keep up.
Loving Eric's entries.
I think that's the only downfall to Rocco is just trying to keep up in chase. But once he does,
Mhm.
he's there.
I mean, we've got a stock VQ versus actually, the LQ4 in Eric's car is bone stock.
Yeah.
So, pretty similar setups. I mean, the VQ's making 280 wheel maybe, and the stock LQ4 is making like 300, 320 maybe.
And then if you look at the live stream right here, Rocco should have been anticipating that transition a little bit sooner.
Yep.
And
Because then he could have sucked in on the inner clip one
which
better.
is cool because I've been practicing that, and Bailey, Cat Daddy Tuning, came up and said, Will, your chases are really good. You're anticipating the transition when you need to, and then you're back on it. So he's like, keep doing that, but work on your entries. He's like, your entries need to get better. Hayden said, Will, you're sucking. Do better.
Your leads are phenomenal, but then your chases, the entries on the chases, little too hesitant.
Yeah. Well, it's trying to do what the lead driver is doing, but you don't know if they're going to go off track or spin. So you don't want to be full throttle into someone spinning.
Full send it.
So it's like you're either right on it or you're not. And then if I play catch up and try to catch up to get that better tandem, I just got to hope they do the same in the chase they do, and then I win and come out on top. But it's honestly you versus you in this competition.
It really
It's
is.
all mental.
It is.
The
really
mental
is.
side of things. I mean, I feel like getting here is 50% of the battle.
You said 70 yesterday,
Okay,
you
so
liar.
well, so
I'm
that's
just
why,
kidding.
so break down like this. Getting here is 50% of the battle.
Okay.
Driving is 20% of the battle. Mental is like 30%.
Oh, for sure. Oh,
Russ, dirt dropping a little bit on entry. Nice and wide through that zone. Oh, and he straightens. He is just fighting that power steering.
That G was really deep in outer zone, too.
He
Looked flawless.
was. He was. That looks very good.
He's got a stylish G, good power, good style of driving, how he throttle controls through the outer zones to the inner zones, and overall, that guy's he's doing good today.
And coming back to the chat, what's up, everybody? We've got 38 people in here. Hello, how are we doing? Let's see some comments on, who you're rooting for, where are you chiming in from. Let's read a couple of these comments here. We've got, Daily 30, we've got Eric. He's one of our drivers on grid currently, commenting on the stream. Yeah, don't text and drive. Oh, Chester in the lead, Hector in the chase, putting the pressure on.
That thing sounds like an AK going off here.
It really does. And let's see the chat. So we got Abby. I heard someone say KA earlier. What car has the KA? I'm not sure. Oh, I think I was...
Maybe
FRS from yesterday.
No, I think Andy actually might be a KA.
Is it Turbo KA?
I
Is
think
it KAT?
I think so.
So, yeah, okay, that's what it was earlier. I wasn't sure if his car was KAT or if it was SR. It kind of sounds like an SR, but also I don't know.
It's a hit or miss with those two motors, honestly.
Yeah, they're
It looks like grid is thinning out, so I'm going to cut myself loose. You guys have fun on the stream.
Go get ready. Go get your car ready. We'll see you in a few minutes out there,
and
brother.
if you see my tank leaking, it was because I overfilled the gas because the gas gauge isn't the best in an S13. So fingers crossed nothing else is leaking, and get back out there and have some fun. Later, fellas.
Hector with a nice entry, filling OZ1, coming into OZ2. Good proximity by Chester, a little shallow, but still mimicking very well. He is. He really is.
So like what Will was saying, if you got the driver mod, you got good tires.
Yep.
Horsepower isn't that big of a factor here.
No, especially with the limiter being, the maximum that they can run today is a 235 millimeter wide tire. There are actually no treadwear restrictions.
Really?
It's just the size.
That's
so somebody could come out here with a 0 treadwear,
get spicy,
super gummy 235, but a majority of these guys are running 300 treadwears.
Yeah, they get the good deals on them. That's
And Andy in the lead, Derek in the chase. Andy's pulling it together in comparison to his previous runs. Looks very fluid with his lead right now. He is. He was playing it a little safe. And it looks like the previous battle that he had where contact was made with Kenny, his door and side skirt's messed up now. So they did, make some solid contact. Which is a little unfortunate because his car is so clean.
You know, it's really hard to make a drift car look good as much as you thrash it.
Right, right. Because
As
if you
much
don't
as you
drive a
thrash
lot,
it.
you can make it look good
Oh,
and
yeah.
stay looking good.
It'll look beautiful in my garage.
But once you're driving regularly and trying to upkeep on, keeping the car fresh, it's expensive.
It
Takes a lot of labor into refreshing body panels and whatnot. Great chase proximity by Andy.
Deep in the zone. Yes, sir.
Derek flipping the wipers on accidentally. Oh, and a bobble and straighten by Andy in the chase. That is going to cost him.
That'll cost him. That was a very good run up until that last point.
So somebody commented, how does this competition work? So this is the third session of the day. Basically, we do 2 run groups with 2 sessions per run group. We have run group A and we have run group Z. There are, I want to say there was like 11 drivers in each run group.
10 to 12 in each.
Yeah, 10 to 12 drivers in each run group this weekend. And they come out and drive 5 battles non-stop. So, and the winner will get 5 points per battle. As long as these drivers can keep their cars operational and not broken, and they can complete all 5 of their battles, they will get points. And we did the first session earlier with the first run group. We did the first session with the second run group. This is now the second session with the first run group A. So we've got points that are stacking up. After both run groups have completed their allocated sessions, points will be accumulated. We will then have a top, I think we're doing a top 9 because of an odd amount of drivers this evening. And, the drivers that have the most points after all of their battles that they've driven will go into the final battles, and we go from there. And it's the same format until the end, essentially. So we don't stop and stage cars like a traditional drift event either. You see, we've got cars on grid over there. Once it's time for their battle, they will be sent out and drive along the course. They then loop back around and go past the staging line. They will switch positions, and there's a little gentleman's kind of agreement speed zone before initiation to where they can't exceed, like 35 miles an hour. And then they hit a certain point, they can then jam down the straightaway and continue their run. So it really brings a lot of fluidity into the competition, and the amount of seat time that these drivers are getting for a competitive weekend
It's insane.
is absolutely insane.
That's what blows my mind. It feels like I'm going to the skate park and just having a jam day at the track.
Yeah, if you were out here watching from the sidelines, you would barely even be able to notice that it's a competition because lap after lap after lap is being turned. And, they will get a minimum of, 20 to 30 laps of just battles on top of the couple different practice sessions that we do. So these guys are getting 60 to 80 laps per day. Per person per day.
Excuse me. And if the drivers signed up for both groups, the 215 group like we did yesterday and the 235 group today, it's an insane, unmatched amount of seat time. And one cool thing I do like to point out about these events are there's no traditional 5-minute rule.
No.
So if a driver has an issue on track mid-run, they are more than free to come back because there are so many drivers ahead of them filling their runs. There's no penalty. There's no time restriction.
Nope.
If you need to do something, you're more than welcome to hop off track, go to your pits, and change tires.
Right. You could do 2 battles, pull out in the pits real quick, hot swap the tires, go back out in time to make your next 3 battles and not miss out on any laps.
And I've seen some drivers, they are still working on their cars, and they say, hey, I gotta miss my battle. Cool, miss your battle, take the L, lose some points, and come back out when you're ready.
Exactly.
Last event, shout out to Maverick, who was having some issues with his Miata and fixed it overnight, came back the next day to compete, and I think he placed 3rd or
Austin,
4th, right?
Yeah, so Austin last round.
Maverick.
Mr. Maverick. Austin Carey drifts last round in his turbo Miata, ended up blowing through a thermostat housing.
Yeah.
And got the car in the pits, found somebody else at Willow Springs that had the same Miata. That person let him borrow the car.
It an employee?
It was like an employee or staff or something. And took the donor car apart. Literally, I helped him take the timing belt off and the cam gears. I went over and made sure he was doing everything, and helped him out for like 45 minutes, and swapped the thermostat housings on the car so that he could compete and drive the next day.
And he was shredding.
He was killing it. And dude, yesterday, him driving out, he was slaying. He was first in points for like half or 3/4 of the day yesterday.
So I was talking with him a lot yesterday, and towards the end of the day, it just goes to show how hard and difficult this competition really is, because we saw him yesterday shredding, killing it, first place, more than half the day. As that sun starts going down, you've already hit 30, 40 laps. Well, now you're ready for comp. And so at the end of the day, he was just beat. He was tired. We were talking about earlier those mental roadblocks, and that's one of the biggest ones that these drivers have to overcome. After 6, 7, 8 hours of driving, okay, now you're ready to actually go into the finals.
Right.
And so
and it's fatiguing.
It's fatiguing, and that's
it is
what
exhausting.
Austin was battling against yesterday. And after he told me that, I was just trying to hype him up, calm him down a little bit. He actually went out into the wall, and so I was like, he hit his mental block. He hit that wall, and it's gonna be hard to come back from that.
Only thing that's gonna fix that is just a rest.
Rest, sleep. Yep.
Like, dude, I was out here last weekend after Hop Pit, and I was helping out crewing for Eric at Hop Pit, and that was strenuous and lots of efforts there. And then on Sunday we came here just for like a fun hangout day, and I got to do some driving. And dude, I got halfway through the day, and my right arm, from pulling the hydro and from mounting and dismounting wheels and whatnot, my arm was cramping up so bad.
Yeah.
And like had some weird nerve thing, and like, dude, like I need to stop. I need to rest. And so that just really goes to show how physically demanding driving is. And you would think like, oh, these guys are just sitting in their car driving. Like, no, like this isn't normal racing. First of all, these guys are wheeling. And also, like, yeah, the mental focus is exhausting in itself. Outside of physically steering the wheel, shifting, handbrake, clutch, gas, whatever.
Mental state of being locked in.
Yes.
Lap after lap after lap.
It's
gonna wear on you.
And it really does. And like, it's one thing on like a fun grassroots day. That in itself is exhausting.
That's fun.
But then coming into comp with how much seat time these guys are getting, and it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So if you are interested in coming to the next event, prep your cars for the long run. We've seen overheating, we've seen some crazy fun stuff happen, and it's just part of the fun.
Oh yeah. And any of you guys watching, hit up Ultimate Drifting Challenge on Instagram, follow the Facebook, and if you guys are watching and you want to come out and drive, go sign up. Come out here and party with the boys. Get on the live stream. Show off your car and your skills. Come compete against these other guys that you're watching right now.
Looks like John's heading out.
Mm-hmm.
Big Russ probably haven't finished the ignition.
We haven't had any bad crashes or like towing delays because of crashes, but we have had track delays because of Russ's car not starting.
And I'm A-okay with that. I will take a non-running car over a wreck any day.
And we've got 33 of you hanging out in the live stream right now. Let's get some comments going. How'd you hear about UDC? Why are you tuning in? Who are you supporting? Let's start yapping. Let's see some banter. Let's see some shit talking. Tony, swap your steering rack. That ain't no excuse. Can't hear the driver. Driver seat? Okay. Is the mic? Oh, we got a dead mic. Thank you. Let's swap those batteries. Thank you for letting us know about the low batteries of the mic.
What's up?
Heard of it through Power Nation Shop. Heck yeah! Shout out to the Bakersfield boys, T-Bird, Dylan, and what was the other gentleman's name? With the blue S14.
I'm blanking.
Did I write down his name earlier? Oh, I forgot. Andy. No, not Andy. I totally forgot to write down his name in car earlier.
I'm looking at his face in my head.
Adam? Is it?
Too many names, man.
I know, too many names. I apologize for not remembering your name.
We still love you.
2007. So if anybody has a 2007 350Z steering rack, let Mr. Tony Drifts know. Adam in the S14. Thank you, Tony. Cool. It's starting to get warm in the truck.
It's getting warm.
Yeah, we might need to.
Why is it so warm in here?
We're yapping, dude.
Yeah, we're having a good
Also,
old time.
I'm a furnace. I run hot.
Yeah, I'm a space heater.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like his car's running now.
And we got his car started. There we go.
Yep, sweater's gotta come on. Hello, Timothy.
Hello, Mr. Timothy. What?
Give me that.
This?
Yeah.
Tim commandeered my
It's
microphone.
a lollipop. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he hands it to Z and says it's a lollipop
Is
because
this-
Z has just been
is this
hounding
a
that into us all day long.
Getting text messages, phone calls.
See, it's all right. We gotta work on y'all's announcing skills.
Whoa, what do you
and
mean?
commentating skills.
Yeah, is it patchy
See,
or
look,
what?
you still have your back turned to the camera.
No, my back is not turned.
Sir, they saw the back of your head.
Whoa.
They see
okay,
the inside of
okay,
your glasses.
Okay.
I'm just saying. See, they see the side of your head right now. That's how you know these gentlemen right here, they need some work.
Okay.
But it's all right.
Okay.
It's all right. We'll
All right.
work on it though.
Train me up.
It's okay. You know, not everyone can just have the skills and talent. I'm kidding. Honestly, these gentlemen here, have been doing a fantastic job today. Let's turn that back around so we don't start feeding back into each other.
Nice.
Man, this is fun.
So-
This is a lot of fun.
No, it's awesome.
enjoy it
You
a
know,
lot.
I've been watching you guys like all day, and you guys have been doing a fantastic job. You guys have been taking care of all the drivers. You've been giving the play-by-plays. You've been keeping the flow and the tempo high. Stream, make sure to reach out in chat and make sure to tell them what kind of job they've been doing. I've got like 4 people talking to me. I've got like this going. I'm listening to these boys, and then I got to concentrate on this. The attention deficit is going crazy right now, and I didn't take any Adderall this morning.
You are thriving.
Oh, brother, let me tell you, there was 1 cup of coffee, and that was on the way up here, and that was to get me here.
It.
Oh, we back at it! All right!
Derek in the chase of the big flick. Bit of a bobble there.
Yep, little stumble.
Chester a bit shallow into OZ2, but that's okay. Derek's fluidly hanging on in the chase. Chester kind of straightening out into the last
So did
zone,
Derek, though.
unfortunately. But Derek mimicked.
Yeah, that's what
Derek
Chester
mimicked.
did.
Mm-hmm.
And see, that's where it's tough. Like as a chase, like do you go and complete the full zone, or do you?
You mimic the lead driver.
I know, but as a driver, like it,
Right.
it would feel wrong.
Right, in the moment.
In the moment, yeah. It's like no,
But,
I
you know,
want to hit the zone.
If the lead driver shuts it down, you have full capability to shut it down as a chase. You do not have to finish it.
True. That is true. See these mental games, man. You think it's just driving.
Oh yeah, no, mental games. Derek in the lead, flicking big down the straightaway. Nice bank entry.
Since he Chester can close the gap a little bit. Derek's looking real good, holding smooth.
See, if Chester had a little bit more proximity on initiation, his
It would be
mirroring was great there. And this is really a testament of seeing, you know, seat time and driver skill. You know, Chester is 13 years old, and Derek, I don't know how long Derek's been
That's
driving
crazy,
for, but
man.
I feel like Derek's a bit younger. He seems like, you know, like between 20 to 26. And you know,
teens,
both of
early
them
20s
are
maybe.
in stock 350Zs with coilovers and with angle and with the diff.
Man, those
And
Zs.
so, you know, tick for tack, like watching that run was a good testament of, like, you know, their capabilities of drivers and, you know, comparison of seat time.
Oh yeah. Rocco and Andy.
Yeah, we got Rocco and Andy. Rocco throwing it wide, filling all of
Yeah.
OZ1, coming in hot to
having a hard
OZ2.
time.
flicking early for that inner clip, looking good. Andy,
Let's see if Rocco can keep it smooth. Yes, sir. He's looking good. Fill the zone out. Nice. Andy coming a little bit shallow.
but Andy looking very consistent in the chase finally.
Yes.
That was
yes.
a smooth run by him. Not many corrections that I saw through the second half of the course, and that's some improvement. It's looking good. We got Roman shouting out Andy, supporting in the chat.
Dude, your boy's doing good, man. He's looking good out there.
And where do we got next? What do we got next? Is the grid is being cleared? Question mark.
We might. Oh no, we have one more
Nope,
battle.
we got
one more
Andy
battle.
coming back down the straightaway.
Andy and Rocco.
Big flicking by Andy, looking smooth in the lead.
Rocco was holding that chase.
Minimal
man.
corrections there, locking up those front wheels for just a second. Left foot braking.
You know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Very fluid lead line by Andy. Finally, and we jinxed it.
Man.
Dang.
Now, do you think Rocco
And he's
kind of
beached.
cut him off, or?
I don't know. Rocco was
From
pretty
this
shallow.
angle,
Andy was a bit wide, kind of
yeah.
surged up on him. We can see an instant replay because of the delay of the stream right there. So Andy went pretty wide. Rocco maintained the line that he should have, and Andy just ended up going off.
Yeah.
Now, was there any contact?
It didn't look like there was contact.
No, there was no contact there, thankfully.
Oh, man.
Just was in the wrong place at the
Yep.
right time. That's okay, though. If anybody knows anything about this track, it is a rite of passage if you've never been beached here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been beached here plenty of times.
You know, my heart goes out to Big Russ because as a fellow P71 owner, I can tell you. Hold on. We're going to FPV, right? Okay, we're
Yeah,
on
let's-
Maverick right
let's
now.
get- let's
They're
get
checking it out.
FPV down there.
Let's see. Let's see.
Let's see what we got going on. Can we get the drone down by the car to get a close-up?
Can we get FPV down by the drone? Or no,
Looks like maybe a bent wheel.
Can we get Mav down close? Oh, we got Mav on
There
top.
we go. Oh, we got some broken arms or
That's what it is.
something.
That's what it is.
See, and that marks another rite of passage as well.
Hey, I have broken control arms in like that same corner.
It's like a stamp of honor, you know, stamp of approval.
It
Let's see.
And
who
we
we're
got
getting in here.
a man in a driver's suit.
to the sauna,
Yes, we saw a suit and said, "Come on in."
We got a man in a driver's suit hopping in for a little interview here. Hello, sir. How are we doing?
We're doing pretty good today, so feeling pretty good.
And
Over this way just a little bit. Get
what-
cozy with me.
What
definitely.
what vehicle are you driving? What's your name? What's your socials? How can these people in the stream follow up with you?
So I'm Hector Nunez. I'm driving the orange 240 SX. It's a 95 powered by a 2JZ, and I'm at HN_build with the Z.
There we go. So you got a 2JZ in that thing. How much power is it making?
It's
Let me guess. Can I guess?
yeah,
430.
430. No, it's a little higher. It's around 600.
You're making 600.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Is it a stock 2J or is it built?
No, it's built. Me and my brother Carlos built it.
Really?
Yeah, and we also built his one JZ as well.
Beautiful. Beautiful, dude. Do you guys have a shop or are you working out of your home garage?
We have our own personal shop in my backyard.
Okay.
So.
Hello, we got Oscar from Society. You want to hop in the back seat, Oscar? Come on the other side.
Oh, you know, Oscar, come over here. You know what, boys? It's
All
been
right.
good seeing you. Chat. Love you all. Stayed. He's the man. Sorry, I got someone else in my ear right now. Love
you're
you
good.
all. Thanks for sticking with us. I look forward to seeing you guys round 3, if not later today. Sir,
Yep.
it's a pleasure.
No, pleasure is
I'm
all
just
mine.
saying. Man's got me kind of chubbed up back here in this suit.
Oh man.
Come on
So-
in.
Yeah, he's a cool
Well-
guy.
Puppies.
Oh, we got a puppy in here.
guest.
Oh my goodness, surprise guest. We need a cam on the dog. There we go. Okay, so Hector's driving a 2JS14. How are you feeling today out there? You know, you're looking consistent. You're throwing big entries. The car's gripped up. How are you feeling?
Feeling kind of confident, having a little bit of a pedal issue with the clutch,
Okay.
but we're working through it, and we'll see how we end up at the end of the night.
Nice. Is it squishy? Are you losing the clutch potentially? What's going
Yes,
on there?
it's squishy and it feels a little odd. It actually engages maybe a second or two after I let off completely.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
that's tough.
yeah.
No wonder we've seen you straighten out a couple times.
Yeah, it's where I'll hit it and it delays a while. So
Okay.
I'm like, oh no. But we're gonna keep going and run it until it's done.
Hmm.
Now, any other demons you're fighting?
No, that's it for today. That's it. I mean, other than the nerves in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
but after a couple of runs, you get through that.
Yep.
That's normal.
Yep. That's good. That's good. Have you tried bleeding the clutch?
No, we haven't.
Scared to bleed it?
Yes, I'm scared. I'm scared
Yeah.
to do anything. If it's not broke completely, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yep. Yep. That's fair. I totally understand that. Well, dude, you're killing it today. Can't wait to see how the rest of the day unfolds and maybe see you on that podium.
Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Mhm.
Fingers crossed.
Heck yeah, dude. And then we got Mr. Oscar from Society that just sat in the truck with us. Why don't you give a little introduction on who you are and what you do?
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Oscar Society out here. Obviously, we got Prince over here, Paw Prince in the building too. So we're out here at UDC, Apple Valley Speedway. Nice, beautiful day. Awesome, beautiful boost season. I would say every car right here. I don't think it'll be overheating today. I noticed a lot of people out here today were having clutch issues overall, but everyone's looking solid. The track's looking solid, and the people are really just ambitious to really get on the track and do the best they can. That's for sure.
Yeah,
we got a little bit of Z's and all around 240s and everything, and everyone's really pushing their chassis to the limits, and that's the best part of all today. Good vibes all around UDC, coming across the tour, and Apple Valley Speedway is definitely one of the maps for California.
Yeah, definitely. Apple Valley Speedway has been the hub for SoCal drifting scene, I feel like.
Yeah, if you haven't drifted in Apple Valley Speedway on your sim, you know what I mean? Like, you're missing out.
You're missing out. Even if you're not in California, go on a Soto, download the track, and drive with the boys. Yeah.
It just feels really organic. Honestly, this track is just like, a really good track. Everybody obviously comes out here, especially from, all around California, even Las Vegas and all across. They just really enjoy this track. It's just a fun track.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot of fun. So you mentioned that you are a part of Society. What is Society? And isn't Society one of the partners for UDC currently?
Yes, sir. Of course, man. Like, UDC is obviously it's the best part about it is it's just about having fun, and that's what it's all about. Like obviously, with the Z chassis being a very primary chassis being used in today's drift scene.
Mm-hmm.
Very simple mods just to even go out and just have fun. Coilovers, the bucket seat, and the wall diff, and really the Z chassis is just really fun to use in general. We really want to highlight especially how easy it can be just to really be able to utilize your chassis in today's date and go have fun with it instead of just having to go just regular common car shows or whatnot. You could really take your chassis to the next level and go get some seat time and really get to know your chassis, feel it out, and go have fun with it and push it to the limits. And that's what these Z chassis have the history about since the early 70s, and like it hasn't changed since. You can take the oldest Z, go have fun with it in any mode you want, and drifting what's not, and you can take the new chassis of the Z and go and drift it and do the same thing.
I gotta thank you, Oscar. I've always been biased towards Z's before the Toge event last year. I actually hated Z's. I absolutely hated Z's. I hated how they looked. I hated the VQs. I hopped in your Z at the Toge event, and then I fell in love. And then I understood, and I saw what everyone else sees in them, and I was like, wow, this is actually a pretty damn good platform to build a drift car in. It's so basic. It's so simple. Like Hayden said, add a hydro. You can add angle if you want. You don't need to.
Right.
Throw some coilovers and send it. And so, yeah, dude, after meeting you, you really kind of shined the light on Z's. I'm a big BMW guy. I mentioned the N54 earlier. And so I think I'm now looking at getting a Z.
Really?
I'm considering it. I'm considering it, man. How simple they are. I'm like, wow, okay.
I would really say honestly they're really cheat code. I would say in today's game, like it's the price all around. Like you can really have fun with the bang for your buck, and it really is a Z just to go have fun, and it just has so much style to it, and like it has all the updated chassis components that you would kind of swap into to the older chassis that get used into drifting. So it's like instead of just swapping the parts over, just get the chassis itself with the parts already and go have fun with it right on the spot, with having to spend so much money and just go straight into it.
Without breaking your wallet, breaking the budget. Yep.
And it's all about seat time, I would say.
All about
like
seat time.
that's key.
How to
I
get
was
back
like,
out
yo,
here.
how do you get the most seat time? That's the key. I was like, being your car being down for so long is it's cool and all, but like the seat time is the key. That's where you get the most practice, and that's what counts the most. I feel like if you can get the most seat time out the year, might be the shittiest build, whatever. But you're getting seat time and it keeps on going. Like that's what matters the most.
And so speaking of seat time, so Hector, with your car, aside from the clutch issue, your laps have been very consistent. How many laps did you drive yesterday?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so just today, coming out here this morning, the first practice session, the first couple, battle sessions that we've done so far up to this point, how many laps would you say that you've done in total during competition and practice today?
I'd say about 25 to 30, honestly, and it's been about 10 battles so far, and that is insane. It is awesome. It is like one of the most fun events I've ever attended. Honestly, it's really fun to drive here.
And so you said your car's making about 600 horsepower. You're running a 235 tire. How many tires have you gone through in those like 30 or so laps that you've done?
Well, it's a cool day, so they are actually been lasting. I've gone through two sets. Each new round, I'm putting in on a new set.
Okay. Very cool. So yeah, you've gone through 4 tires so far today. You'll probably go through 8 in total, and you're out here driving all day long, close to about 60 or so laps by the end of the day, and you're in a 600 horsepower car. That's a pretty cheap, efficient way to come out here and to get seat time and to be competing like all in one. I mean, that's kind of like the best of everything of drifting right there.
Honestly, it is. It's amazing that what you guys are doing with this, and I hope that it gets as big as it can. It's just amazing. My recommendation to everyone is come out here, drive. You're gonna learn so much and have so much fun.
Yeah, so if you guys at home are watching the stream, you're sitting in the garage or in your shop next to your car staring at it right now as you're watching everybody drive, use this as your motivation to go to the UDC Instagram page, click on that website link, and go register for future events. Come out and party with the boys. We want to see you out here. It's a great time. And you've heard it first from each of the drivers that have come in here. Like, the seat time is insane. I mean, last event, we had a last chance qualifier battle that didn't even happen because the drivers were tired and didn't want to do their freaking battle. They said no more. We had people tapping out. We had media tapping out that were tired and didn't want to do anything anymore. We had drivers tapping out. Come to UDC if you want to come run a marathon. Oh, man.
Get your money's worth, that's for sure.
110%.
Yes.
And it looks like towing and recovery is going smoothly. It seems like the lower control arm or traction arm or tie rod or maybe even the coilover is broken on Andy's S13, but they got the car jacked up and it's on a dolly and they are slowly creeping like a snail out of the way of everybody right now. So they'll get his car yanked into the pits and then we will resume battles. It's hot in here. Yeah, it's hot in here. You're in a driver's suit. You got to be sweating, bro.
I got a little fan right there. Click it on and it's my AC.
Oh,
all
man.
right, guys. Well, it's nice talking to you guys.
Yes, sir. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, definitely.
Dog cars were screwed.
Oh, it was nice having all doors open for a minute. Oscar, thank you for popping in.
We'll
Hi,
catch you
puppy.
soon.
Thank you for coming in the live stream, Mr. Prince.
If you see any
Yep.
drivers, tell them come on in.
Yeah, feed a couple drivers this way. Hey, yeah, get Rocco over here with the silver Z. Okay, thank you.
I see him. I kind of want to just yell to him right now.
Where's he at?
He's dead.
10 o'clock.
Where's he at? 10 o'clock? Oh, I see him. I'm going to go get him.
Yep, go get him, Hayden. All right, so Hayden is now on a mission. He's going to go get Rocco. Rocco is a local kid out of Corona. He's whipping a 350Z, and surprisingly, man, it's one of those sim kids. He is a sim kid. He's proud of it. And, you know, his talents are translating over. I got to say, I'm impressed. With over 2,000 hours on a set of Corsa, 3 track days, only 3 days at this course, and the man's shredding. So we'll see if we can get him back on. What's up? And here is the man that we've been talking about.
The setup now.
We got the young buck.
Yes, sir.
What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
How are you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
Good. So I want you to explain yourself. What's your name? Where are you from? What are you driving? And how are you doing today?
All right. Well, my name is Rocco Piazza from Corona, California, in like the IE area, and just out here having some fun. You know, this is my first competition, so I haven't really this like kind of like the most I've done like competitive driving, and this event is so sick. Like it's super sick.
Oh, can't hear him. Hold on. Let me see that real quick. We got Mike. Here, I'm gonna hand you this.
Okay, yeah,
Talking to that guy.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, that's like a lollipop. Make sure you like.
Okay,
Yeah, like close to your face.
All right, for sure.
Close to your face.
Well, yeah, so, dude, the event literally couldn't ask for any more. You guys are throwing down, like, a super sick event. And some of these drivers out here are really killing it. I love the AVS track. The first turn's, like, it's, like, the most fun thing ever.
The big entry?
Yeah,
you have been throwing some of the best entries out of this entire field of drivers.
We are watching everyone.
Well, thank you for saying that.
Yeah,
it means
dude.
a lot.
And again, how much experience do you have again? Hold it closer.
Oh,
yeah, you're good.
I would say, like, actually, seat time-wise, I probably don't even have, like, a full, like, maybe I would say I've been only going to the track every, like, weekly for, like, the last couple months, just, like, a month or two. So, just all sim, Logitech wheel since I was, like, 11 years old.
Let's go.
Yeah, so
And how old are you now?
16.
So you've got 5 years of sim experience.
Yeah.
And you've got a couple months of real seat time.
Yeah. Well, I've done, like, I started drifting when I was 13.
Okay.
But the only track I could go to was Willow Springs.
Got it.
And then just going that far, and then, I mean, drifting costs so much. You guys know, you can go bankrupt in this sport.
Oh, yeah,
so,
110%.
It was just always hard to get it. So from 13 to, like, now, I only went to the track 3 times. So this is, like, my 5th time here.
Got it.
And
Got it.
Yeah, man,
And this is your first competition?
Yeah.
And how are you feeling? How are your nerves?
Oh, I'm feeling great. Honestly, when it comes to driving, not like bragging or anything, but I'm not scared, you know. Yeah, I feel very comfortable behind the wheel. I mean, I think I've done over 10,000 laps on this track on a set of Corsas, so yeah, I'm pretty used to the track layout. Everything's super sick, and I'm just stoked to be driving with some super chill guys. Everyone's so helpful out here, and you know, it's honestly just me, my mom, and my dad, just my pit section. So
that's amazing.
Everyone's been super helpful. Yeah.
So cool.
Exactly. Like
you see
most
people out here with teams, but you got your family.
most of the time it's just me and my mom. So yeah.
There you go.
Me and my mom, we'll be changing my tires out and everything.
Heck
It's super sick.
Dude, the support, that's amazing. You have your mom out here with you.
I give 99% of like my drifting to my mother. I couldn't be here without her.
Right.
She's the best.
Right.
Yeah, and my stepdad, greatest guy ever. Literally couldn't be here without them. I don't have a job yet or anything, so you know, right. I'm off the parents' money right now, but hopefully we can get some sponsors soon.
Heck yeah.
Because I'm not trying to just do this as a hobby. I really want to take it far, and you know, I really want to progress in this sport. It's super fun.
It looks like you have the skill to be able to take this somewhere.
Yeah, I hope.
With how little actual seat time you have, and you're coming out here throwing entries the way you are, you're giving everyone a run for their money, dude.
Yeah, this track's so sick.
And like your battles with Derek earlier, amazing. Amazing.
That guy, he throws down. He's a really consistent driver. Super easy to chase. You know, you could just get on his door and you know that he's not gonna mess up or go off track. And this has just been the dopest day.
The stream a little bit about the differences, experiencing sim for so many
years
and then coming out here on track.
I would say if you are looking if you want to get into drifting, don't go buy a car. I'm telling you, it's gonna be so hard. Like figuring out the mental point of how to slide a car sideways and still put it in certain angles and certain zones and whatnot. like it's just gonna take years if you want to start like the old way. And now we have so much sims, and like I can go get a Logitech for $300.
Yeah, a couple $100.
Exactly, yeah, and that's what I used literally until last month. I just started buying like all the pro gear. And,
Whoa, so
yeah.
you just upgraded.
Oh yeah,
your sim.
once I started taking drifting serious, that's when I started upgrading. So
Okay,
yeah.
okay,
So I just got
that's-
all the new Sim Magic stuff. Shout out to Drift HQ. They helped me out, pick out everything.
Hey.
Yeah. Adam. Yeah, those guys are super cool over there.
That's what's up, man.
No,
That's
yeah.
what's up.
I'm just glad to be out here and just enjoy the day, get some seat time in, and try my hardest, you know.
Now give us a rundown on the car. What have you done? What do you want to do? Where is it at right now? Are you experiencing any problems today?
Yeah, honestly, I haven't really experienced this many problems in one day, but at the start of the day, the tow arm was loose, and that's why like it was shaking crazy, like on this corner right
You were
here.
getting some little wobbles.
Yeah, it was getting real wobbly, and then when I went off track, that transition right there, my car was just like shaking back and forth. Yeah, so it took the 5 minutes, got the tow arm tightened down, and then it was feeling fine until that last one. It started shaking again, so I don't know if I'm gonna have to maybe get some new bolts, some thread locker or whatnot, keep
Ask
everything
around,
tight.
man. There's a lot of
Yeah,
people in
exactly.
pits.
Everyone here is super helpful. So
Yep. We just want to see. That's what's cool about this community is everyone wants to see you back out there. ripping.
Exactly,
So
yeah,
everyone's
yeah.
down. Lend a hand. Lend you a tool. Lend a
It's
part.
fun to be going against people that are like your friends. Like you get to have fun, but also it's still competitive and.
I'm still
you
coming
know.
after you.
Exactly. Yeah. Like,
I'm gonna fix your car.
What was
and then
his
I'm gonna
name?
beat you in battle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What was his name? The purple in the black 240.
Andy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Andy. Like me and him, I think we battled like 3 or 4
All
times
day.
today.
Yes. Yeah.
And dude, every time it's just like a whole different thing. It's so funny.
It's all-
Like the first time we were just like clanking cars, and yeah, it's so sick out here. I'm just super happy to have this opportunity, you know. Just to
Well, hey man, it's people like you growing the sport. Taking
Exactly,
the time
man,
to,
yeah.
You know, build up that experience on the sim.
Yeah,
and
hopefully
actually get a car out
exactly.
here.
I would just say, man, learn on a sim. Like it will help you out so much in the future. Really, like I went out to get my first day on the track when I was 13. I had to pay around like $2,000 just for a learning day, and it was like, or it wasn't even a day. It was like a 3-day and trial, and they bring you a car and stuff. And the guy, first day out there, like 2 hours in, he was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna give you a refund. Like I'm not teaching you anything. You already know how to put the car everywhere.
You can already clutch kick.
Yeah. Like I was already linking the whole track in a stock 240 K series.
Dude, that's hilarious.
Yeah, so I learned on like super shitty like low horsepower cars. Good. So when I bought the Z, I was like, oh my god, this thing is crazy. So yeah. So honestly, just if you have a sim or you're looking into buying a car, don't go buy something. Get something that's NA. Right now, get a 350Z. It's the best. Keep it stock. Get a DE. Keep it stock. Welded to diff.
DE, that's interesting. I hear a lot of people go HR.
Yeah, I worked at from when I was like 12 to 14. I worked at a DE or like a 350Z only shop.
Really?
Every day,
Okay.
HR problems all day.
Really?
It's not worth the power. People think you can get the.
I always hear the opposite.
I know a guy that can get you a stock, no airbox, no nothing, a DE to like almost 300.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Whoa.
like there's crazy. If you
Whoa,
get
that's-
into the
those are pretty
DE
good
world,
numbers.
there's so many cool guys, and they'll make it so you don't have to turbo and do all this and make it unreliable.
We
Like,
gotta
can
get you
just-
linked up with Oscar.
Oh yeah,
He's the owner of Society.
Oh.
He is a Z head, and I'm talking the old Datsuns.
Oh, yeah?
He actually built, what was it, 240 or something?
Yeah, I think it's
like
called a
that?
240.
We got Dylan in the lead.
Snapping heads over here, yeah.
Oh,
Dang, it looked like Dylan.
looked like he spun out.
Oh man, yeah. He's been dealing with.
Dylan has been fighting that thing all morning, which is unfortunate to see.
Hey, at least he looks good though. That vert is sick.
good.
Yeah.
I love the
Hey, I love the
blue
vert.
suede.
Yeah. That
Yes.
thing is sick. The blue wheels with the matching roll bar thing is sick. Hey, as long as you're looking good, look good, drive good. You know,
Feel
that's what-
good.
Yeah, look
Exactly.
good, feel
Look
good.
good, feel
Exactly.
good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man. That's the name of the game. I'm just I'm honestly I'm so high. I didn't even think I was gonna make it into the finals. You know.
Dude, you're killing it.
Yeah, I'm surprised that I've made it this far.
And you've been consistent all morning long. Even like the first practice session,
Yeah.
the first few laps, you're flicking third gear almost backies down the straight, dude.
Yeah, this is like I growing up on a set of Corsa, I used to only drive on North Cores like old Japan tracks. Yeah, and I just love throwing back. He's just driving as hard. Like I want to break my car. I love my car. I don't want to break it, but I want to, I want to drive as hard as I can and have exactly, yeah. And never upgrade your car before you outdrive it. I always see a lot of people. Yeah, I always see a lot of people. They go, oh, I think I need more power. No, when you have power like that, that will make you that won't make you a good consistent driver. That will make sure you learn your car. Make sure you outdrive the car, then start upgrading, then look into LS swapping, turbos, supercharged.
When I first started drifting, I drove an IS300 on coilovers with stock angle and stock LSD for like a year and a half, and then I put muscle kit on it and drove it like that for like a year and a half, and then I finally welded the diff, and then finally put a seat in it, and like I was so slow with the upgrades because I wanted to make sure. So I was gonna drive the car 10 tenths.
Exactly. Dude, if you can't outdrive the car, exactly, man.
And I finally got to the point where that chassis was limiting me, and like I was driving with Pro-Am guys, and I just could not keep up.
Yeah,
I'm
literally.
like, I can do the line, but like I cannot keep up. I'm getting left.
I was
and I'm like, well, do I LS swap it? What do I do? And then I went and bought a Corvette.
Yeah, exactly. I was over at Vegas Drift.
Okay.
Yeah, and we're on the big, I think they call it the circuit course.
Yep.
And yeah, I was trying to keep up with all the FD guys, and yeah, it was hard. Yeah, I was in third gear. Oh, my bad.
Shit.
Oh yeah, here. Or this one or
My phone.
Oh, your phone.
I thought you said microphone.
Slide on over.
Is your phone in here, Oscar? Where'd you put it?
This is the guy that you want to meet later.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Society. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard you. Yeah.
All right, awesome.
And I feel like we kind of been yapping over the last few battles, but just to update the chat right now, we've got John in the slide Mustang, and we've got Mr. Pac-Man in the Pac Performance Fox body.
That thing looks sick.
Yeah, Pac is a shredder.
Yeah, that thing looks real set up.
Last round, he was doing so well, and then slammed into the wall, like first practice of the morning, day of comp, and put him out.
Oh, at Willow?
At Willow.
Yeah.
He was killing it at Willow.
He was doing so good.
Yeah. You guys know Brandon? Brandon Moore. I forgot.
Marina?
I can't. Yeah, Marina.
Yeah. With the E36 that was at the last round.
Yeah. Those are good friends, and we met up at Willow, and then I used to do like YouTube back in the day with like scootering and stuff, and he said,
no way.
yeah, he said he used to watch me, and so we just like connected, and then from that day on, he's been helping me out, and he's a really good guy. All the tall boys, yeah. Blake, everyone, they're all, they're all super sick.
Shout out Logan.
Yeah, shout out to you guys. Literally, I was at Vegas Drift. I had no taillights. I was like the only car out there that was like door bangs, no bumpers, and they hated it. They did not like it. But I was like, dude, I'm not gonna make my car look pretty just to go crash it again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's good to have a missile.
Yeah. Once I'm in the top leagues, then I'll start making my car look pretty.
And then that's what
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what it matters.
Maybe some people want to sponsor it, then I'll make it look good. I think they were saying Adam earlier. But Nate in the chase on his door, getting real close.
Is this Eric's in the Z? Is this Francisco? No, Francisco's in the Fox one, right? Yeah. Is this Hunter? Hunter Villanueva? In the S14? Chat, can you let us know if you're watching?
Oh yeah, you got the chat on your phone? Everything? Dude, yeah, this thing.
You want to turn your radio down?
Oh. No, yeah, from the last year's setup, dude, you guys are doing so sick this time.
Thank you.
The drone and the double, like all the camera angles, so sick. Yeah.
I'm loving this stream.
Yeah, it's so sick. The drone angles really help out just so you can see and really pick things out.
We've got Eric in the lead and Dana in the chase.
Ooh.
Powering down that straight. Bit of a shallow lead run. Dana's keeping it wide. Transition through that inner clip into ocean.
thing's got some sauce.
I feel like both cars are kind of lacking some forward bite. They seem like they both had decent side bite and they're both very fluid, but neither car was really driving forward.
Yeah.
He couldn't surge. Like Dana couldn't really surge on him in the chase.
One thing I would say is a lot different about this track compared to like Willow is this track is not as much momentum.
Yes.
It's a lot of stop and goes.
Yes.
And the transitions are super like short, slow, and tight. So it's super hard to consistently be on someone's door because the smallest little hiccup, you know, you'll be back like 5 cars.
Oh yeah.
That
one
yeah.
little tenth of a second of a
literally,
hiccup
yeah,
makes the world of difference.
Yeah, change everything.
Dana with a saucy entry.
Yeah.
Going shallow through the first OZ, pushing out to the second OZ. All right.
Stays
Coming
in
in
it.
hot.
Could have gotten a little deeper in that second outer zone. Solid chase, too.
Yeah. You guys are killing it.
Yeah, man.
It makes me want to drive so bad. Oh my gosh. I wish I would have brought my car.
Well, what kind of car do you drive?
I have a 1998 C5 Corvette.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's got YSAB front, it's on silver
yeah.
coilovers. It's got
YSAB's so sick.
a cammed 6.0 in it.
Oh.
I'll show you actually.
Yeah.
So I've got that, and then I have a RB25 S14 too.
Oh, RB?
Yeah.
Jeez.
So that's the vet.
Oh, I think I've seen that one before.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've driven it at Willow, right?
A lot.
Yeah, I've seen that over there. Oh yeah, the trunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick.
What's up, Dakota? Oh. And then the 14.
Oh yeah, I was gonna show you this clip when you were talking about your stock IS. Oh dude. Oh, so you have the S15 front end?
Yep, S15 front.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that's so sick. No, yeah. When you're showing me that when you're telling me about your stock IS, this is my first car I got when I was 12, I'm pretty sure. And this is me at just some church parking lot.
You want to mute it real quick?
Oh yeah.
There we go.
V6, open diff, fully stock, and just doing.
Oh, I'm gonna follow you.
Just doing like big old donuts in the parking lot. And that's honestly.
You got yourself a following on Instagram. You have 572,000 followers on Instagram?
Well, I used to do YouTube, yeah.
No way. So what
Yeah.
did you do on YouTube?
Well, at first it started off. I honestly got. I don't want to sound like, kind of like a douche by saying, but I got famous on accident. Like I didn't really. Yeah, I didn't mean to get. Yeah, really. I used to do like scootering.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some fun videos.
Yeah, exactly. So and I used to do it competitively and be sponsored, and we would.
You were in that.
Yeah. So we would fly out and go do stuff, and then people started saying like, "Oh, post to YouTube, like make videos about it." And we're like, "All right." And then one of the sponsors are like, "Oh yeah, just make videos." And it started off just by, "Oh yeah."
Dude, that's sick. You got the R Willie?
Oh yeah, that was
Yeah.
my teammate for the longest time.
That's crazy. So you
Yeah.
rode on MGP?
Oh yeah.
No way.
Yeah, we used to fly out to Woodward and everything and go ride with all of them.
Dude, that's sick.
Yeah, super sick.
Wicked.
Yeah, and
No
then
wonder you got into drifting.
exactly. Yeah, I've always
Literally.
I've never been like I've tried out baseball and that I can never. It's just
Yeah.
I need something with adrenaline
That
and
adrenaline
action.
rush.
Exactly. Yeah. So drifting and all my friends I used to scooter with. Dude, it's like I'm meeting everyone again just
Yep.
at the drift track.
Yep.
It's so funny.
Yep.
Like everyone that used to BMX, because
I used to be nice. I used to ride scooter on the street a bit here.
Yeah.
I used to skate.
Because I used to talk with like Adam and stuff before he even got like super into drifting. Yeah, and then now like I'll text him here and there and whatnot, and he's super busy. But that guy's super cool, and we used to talk a lot back in like the old YouTube days.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So honestly, yeah, I kind of got famous on accident. I don't know how to say that.
Yeah.
And then we started posting vlogs and stuff, and then it got into more like a business type of thing. And after that, I just stopped. I just didn't enjoy it as
Takes the
much.
fun out of
Yeah,
it.
exactly. It took the fun out of like I wasn't making videos that
Become serious.
exactly. Yeah, when you have like a management telling you what to say, what the video is about, it's kind of it takes all the true like
Authenticity
joy.
out of
Yeah,
it.
exactly. Yeah. So honestly, I took a long break, and then now that I'm back into this and back into drifting, I would love to start posting again
Heck yeah.
and get back out there. Yeah.
You should.
Yeah. I'm honestly the biggest thing you can do in drifting is just publicity. As long
Yep.
as you're coming out Literally, if you want to get into drifting, no, this is the best piece of advice I could give. If you want to get into drifting, don't even have a car. Just go to the tracks, talk to people.
Make media.
Exactly.
Network.
Make
Literally,
media, bro.
just talk to people. Just say your name. You know, say you want to get into it or whatever, and you will literally go so far. Like I went from knowing no one to the last UDC event. Now I was talking to like FD guys at Vegas Drift, and like I'm talking to all these pro mechanics and stuff, and I'm like, "Dude, you guys are telling me a lot. Like I don't really know what you're talking about, but I'll be around you guys. I'll do whatever you say." Yeah, exactly. So like literally just go out. You know, put yourself out there. You know, it's too fun of a sport to not, and just always have fun. You know, don't try and lose, but always
fun.
Exactly, yeah. You got to keep drifting fun. You know, just be out here with your friends and just have fun, chill, and get some good driving while you're at it.
Now, who are some of the drivers?
So we got Dylan flicking down the straightaway. Little sight lap.
Oh yeah.
Almost losing a fender.
Deep in that first zone.
I wonder if he made any car changes. He's looking a bit more fluid than he was previously.
A lot more stable. Or he'd be snapping, he'd be fighting.
Yeah. I was here with him yesterday actually, and he said I seen him working on his car a lot, and yeah.
He broke an axle.
Oh yeah.
And then he ordered one to the auto parts store this morning. Showed up, it was wrong, and a buddy of his brought him a replacement all the way from Bakersfield.
Damn.
That's what it takes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a true friend right there.
right
Yeah.
there. And we got
Right.
Dana Hayden up
Oh.
front. We got Nate Pina in the rear. Look at that pressure that Nate is putting on Dana right now. Great chase run by Nate.
Yeah.
And he did a good job of taking some line criticism from me earlier. I told him they need to go a bit deeper, and we were talking about initiation.
Yeah.
He made some corrections, and he's looking
I would
great
say
today.
that was probably like the biggest thing I was worried about is I seen a lot of people like hitting the entrance good, but not staying out there at
Yes.
the end of the track. Yeah, they would hit the zone, go shallow, hit the zone. No, like you want to
Hit the whole
stay.
zone.
Yeah, you want to stay in that whole corner. So that's what I love doing. Like when I can just flick it and know I can just floor it and I'll be good.
Or
That's
you want that back end sitting the whole
exactly
time.
yeah. And today it's honestly been going better than ever. So hopefully I can keep this.
Keep it up.
Yeah,
bud.
hopefully I can keep it up. But
And drivers have switched position. Nate is in the lead. Dana in the chase with a big flick by Nate.
oh yeah.
Dana's putting the pressure on in the chase with a bit of a bobble, unfortunately. But maintaining momentum.
little
Nate's
bit of
looking
straightening.
very fluid in the front. Great
Solid
run.
lead run.
Yeah, very good
Yeah.
lead run by Nate.
That's the homie Nate right there. Super sick. He throws down.
Dude, he drives like every other day.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
He's always driving in the canyons.
I know.
Yeah.
In the
I want
canyons
to.
of Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Not out here.
In Mexico. Dude.
Yeah.
It's dedication.
I don't know how he drives that much.
Dedication.
Yeah.
A lot of miles on his car.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm gonna get back to my car.
Yes, sir.
Make sure
Wanna do your
everything's
thing?
straight. Yeah. But thank you guys so
Dude,
much for
thank you
having me
coming
on here.
the stream.
Been a
Shout out,
blessing
Rocco.
to be out here, man.
Heck
Here's
yeah.
a mic.
You're killing
Oh,
it
yeah.
today.
Thank
Good
you, man.
good luck
Hopefully-
through the rest of the day.
Thank you, man. Hopefully I can keep being consistent. Keep on going out.
Hell yeah, dude. And we've got Eric in the lead in the 350Z and John in the chase in the Mustang. Look at that tire smoke from that Mustang. Bill in the air. That's fine. You want to turn your radio off?
You're not really hiding, but yeah, you can come hang out. This is Tim right here.
We got Mr. Tim from Race Club Fabrication chilling in the back
Shout
seat.
out Race Club.
Shout out to Race Club. Will is taking a 5 because a coupler blew on his car. He just commented, "What's that? What's that? What you got there? Is it spicy? Oh, it's so soft." I got Tim with the beef jerky. Pork jerky. Mmm. That's good. Costco. Big flick by that Mustang. Good angle, pushing out wide in those zones. Eric's a bit, shallow and lacking proximity in the chase.
Yeah, John's really filling in those zones. What's up, Z? Dude, Tim, you don't want to. You don't want to. You don't want to start that. I will.
Tim, I will hand you the mic right
I will
now.
pass something back
Tim's
there.
like, don't hand me the mic. I didn't
Quick,
sit
and
in
then you
here
can finish that
to
jerky.
talk on the stream. I don't want to be known.
Yeah, of all places, he wanted to hide out inside the place of the live stream.
I think he just wanted to hear our voices. Hi, Dakota.
Z tried sneaking away.
I really did.
This is so. If you're here at the track, this is where you want to come hide out. Oh, Pac-Man.
Got Pac-Man in the lead. Dylan in the chase. Bit of a gap between both cars currently. Pac is going too wide.
Man.
Off course. Look at that roost. He looks pissed. He just dug him out of the hole straight back into drift.
That's Pac-Man for you.
That's what we want to see. Driving like a pissed off teenager, that's for sure. I don't know. I don't know what the name is though. That was good.
What a legend. What a legend. I bet you John was probably getting ready to hop in his truck.
And who else do we got on the mic? We got Z in the back seat. Hello, sir. How are you?
Stream, you should know. I have this headset on my head right now, right? Obviously, headsets on head.
Okay.
But when I have when I have these intercoms on, I have the boom piece for your mouth in the up position, so it mutes. Oh, we sent it back again. Ooh, deep into corn one.
Into corn one?
Corner one. Outflown outside.
Deep in the corn.
To zone
These
2.
drivers are really just cobbing it up over here.
I can't do this. I got like 5 people talking to me at once right now.
Howdy, feller. Hello, Matt. How are you? Dana is a beast. That is correct, Mr. Red Live. Brianna showing love for Nate. Let's go, Nate. And nice shout out to Holly Rocco. It's Jen, Nate's mom.
Right
Hello.
now. I have some really terrible people in my ear.
And we got 60 of you just about in this chat right now. Let's get some comments. Start some banter.
Oh yeah, why would you put track staff on your own channels?
God damn it.
You would definitely want to put track staff on their own channels because they've got a whole bunch of BS that they gotta say, and they're not good about it. We've had cursing to the point that my wife is
T-Bird surging down the straightaway, flicking in wide.
You just put track staff on your channel.
Listen to that VQ scream on the rev limiter. Justin, yes, Dylan is looking solid now. And who do we have next? I see Pac at the end of the straight. Is he going into the pits or is he coming on down?
The director is saying in my ear right now that autocross requires no amount of money to go racing. And drifting
What do you mean?
is way expensive. And this is my director saying that in my ear right now because I've got my headset on,
I mean,
obviously.
that's autocross definitely
at their
costs
core,
money.
No, they're about equal.
It's surprisingly about equal. Think about the cost
The base levels
of brakes for those autocross cars. The tires, they're spending $1,200 to $1,600 on just one set of tires.
The biggest misconception is people think they can autocross their daily, and then they break their daily because it's autocross.
Hold on.
Dana hanging out wide. T-Bird with a big mistake in the chase.
Tie down lost.
So that you're too close to the mic. You're talking too loud. Yeah.
I'm trying to eat the
this
wrong
one. This
one.
can literally sit right here and it will hear you.
See, the problem is...
Because you talk,
You're
talking
thinking
loud.
like an audio technician right now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Thank you, Abby.
It's my job to make sure that this live stream goes on as smoothly as possible right now.
And I appreciate the hell out of you for it.
And
I know the feeling, bro.
course, drifting Of course, drifting pro-am costs more than autocross.
Drifting costs more per lap than autocross. I'd say yes. Per lap, yes, 110%. Entry cost, though, into either sport is roughly about the same. I'd say you have more expenses with drifting in comparison because of the consumables. Whereas with autocross, you can set a car up and you can run the same set of tires for two events, 3 events, I don't know.
At the base level, though.
At the base level, pretty much the same, except you do have more of a startup cost from drifting, I feel, because of the consumables.
And it's negligible, right? We're not saying go out and just buy any rear-wheel drive missile and consider yourself like into it. But, you know, we're talking about actually getting into the sport of drifting, right? It's going to cost money.
Yeah, Rocco's insane. So we found out Rocco is like a famous YouTuber.
What?
What?
Yes,
Yeah,
Scooter Kid.
Over 500,000 followers on Instagram.
Yeah.
He does crazy stuff on
He does crazy stuff.
He used to be pro.
Yeah, he's going to Woodward and shit.
No way.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is say Woodward and I understand like a certain level of gnarly.
And that's why he's so rad and gnarly and drifting.
Well, that explains a lot.
Right? You
I
can
feel
see the
like-
overlap now.
I feel like that explains a lot with Austin too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because
Austin's famous?
Yeah, when we were all just skating and teenagers and trying to bum the skate shop, he actually had figured out sponsorships.
He was a sponsored skater, yeah.
Yeah.
Miata Austin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another fun fact
And
is
Will is a shredder on the skateboard too. Will Poussaint?
What?
Oh yeah.
he also didn't get into
you know what
drifting solo at all.
The
He
next
went straight to
UDC,
tandem.
you know what we need to do? The next UDC? Austin and Will need to play a game of skate.
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 The two best UDC skaters.
You guys just crack the windows.
Because then it's constantly loud.
You know, chat, let's get a voice of opinions. Who wants to see a game of horse happen?
With the cars?
Yeah, I mean, with the cars.
I don't want to see any kickflips.
But, I mean, you know,
Let's be real.
with our, apparently, our semi-pro skaters. You know? I mean, I think we can do an intermittent show, right?
General archetype. You know?
We should do like a pop-up skate park at one of the events.
A pop-up skate park?
That was, you know,
Skate park on the skid pad?
I was trying to hit up a few skaters about trying to set up like a death race for the toge.
Oh, that'd be sick. Bomb the hill?
Yeah, I want to see some people eat shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some downhill longboarders?
Get some like
Nope.
No, but like skaters?
Yeah.
Oh god, someone's gonna die.
Yeah, regular popsicles.
Oh, God.
Not longboards, bro.
Oh god. And we got Dylan looking consistent in the lead now with the big flake. Oh, I say that and he understeers.
Oh,
Off track in the same exact spot that he did like 4 times this morning. No! Dylan.
Nothing's up with that suspension, man.
Brother, take a couple PSI out those front tires.
Disconnect that sway bar.
Yeah,
That's probably
there
what it
we
is.
go. Imagine he actually does have it connected right now. He's like, I can't figure out what I'm under.
I don't run a front sway bar on any of my drift cars.
Who knows? Honestly, no clue what's going on with that car.
You know, I had a 96 Ford Explorer as my first car, and that was the first thing I
dude,
took off.
okay, so Nate is also a scooter. Nate and Rocco can play scoot.
yeah?
Yes. And then Will and Austin can play skate. And yeah, we'll do 2 different sessions of horse.
Chat,
Yes.
drop it in the chat. Thumbs up. Are we gonna have an exhibition next round?
Let's do it.
During
Let's
lunch.
do it. Absolutely.
Medford? We'd have to find Medford skaters aside from.
Okay. Round 4.
Oh.
round 4.
Like, I'm all for it. Like, let's find more skaters.
When we're back in Cali.
Right. When we're back in Cali.
No, by all means. Like, if you guys want to play some skate, like, I'm with that.
Chat.
Will is out of the comp. His coupler is no more.
No.
That is unfortunate. Will, I'm sorry to
Duct
hear
tape,
that.
Bro. Duct tape.
Tape that shit up. Can duct tape hold?
I don't
Duct
know.
tape can hold 12 pounds of boost.
Dude, for Jackie, and I don't know what his plan was with all these strips of duct tape, but he was preparing for that 5-minute call. And it was a coupler problem. He never touched the duct tape, but he had a plan. and
Will,
I'm still
duct tape
curious what
your
that
freaking
was.
coupler. Duct tape, like how many pounds of boost are you running? I bet you duct tape, if you do it properly and wrap it properly, duct tape could definitely hold 12 psi.
Gorilla tape, too.
You know, it just reminds me of that YouTube video that Cletus McFarland did where he flex sealed.
He's
the
on
whole
19 pounds.
gas
Dude,
gauge.
duct tape can hold 19
Oh, no.
psi. Run it.
No.
Run it.
I mean, truly, send it. I mean, it's just a roll of duct tape.
Just layer it up enough.
The whole roll.
If you
The
put
whole roll
enough
might
duct
be
tape,
If he blows his built SR, he's going to be very sad.
it'll just stall. It'll be fine. That's true. So we got John in the lead in the Mustang and Dana in the chase in his E46. Today was the wrong day to wear a long sleeve t-shirt. Long sleeve shirt.
Today was the wrong day to put on Patagonia.
It was a crapshoot after yesterday. I got sick from the weather yesterday. That's why I was late today.
You know, it's really just hot in here,
That's
to
also
be honest.
It truly is. It's hot in here. But, I mean, the people that are tuning in for the first time today, you should know, yesterday it was snowing.
Yeah, I pulled up at
It was
8 a.m.
raining sideways.
32 degrees. 32 degrees at 8 a.m. yesterday. That's insane.
That's what shut the stream down. Is it started raining sideways?
Will, fix your fucking car instead of typing in the live stream.
Hey, the profanity! Sir, don't look at me. Look at the camera.
Back that way.
Bailey, if you're listening to this, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Oh, it sounds like he's slipping. Sounds like it's. Oh, you see?
No.
I thought I saw smoke from under the car, like transmit, like clutch. He just fucking toasted that clutch.
Pour some Coke on it.
I heard him clutch kick, and the car did not move.
Pour some Coke on
Oh boy.
it. Jeff taught me that. He said
Coca-Cola?
Yeah, he said something about
The acidity?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. He just said something about an F1 team and slippy clutches.
Big flick by Pack down the straightaway. Eric in the chase is almost inactive. Eric, right, Tim? Eric?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Pack swinging it back and forth. Oh, with a bit of a bottle. Oh, mistakes by both drivers. Man.
My bet is tied down.
They both had
If
mistakes.
the second half of that looks the same, it's going to be a tie down.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So Tim, can you explain how the tie down works for the track for the people watching?
All right. So basically, if everyone messes up and it's like really equal on who messed up worse, then we just tie down. Everyone gets the losing amount of points instead of the winning amount of points.
What is
Where
the-
a tie up is, both of you guys did fantastic. We're not going to run a one more time.
So what is the winning amount of points that they can get for the battle, Tim?
I believe it was
5 points. And then if they tie, how many points do they get?
if it's a tie up, it should be 5 points.
What do you mean? What is the tie up? What is the tie down?
I just explained that to you. Yeah.
The,
Still turned a lap. Still did something.
Judy, that is very nice of you to help. And some extra couplers for next event.
Get that list going, Will.
Yeah. Coil packs, spark plugs, couplers,
Axles.
vacuum lines,
Control arms.
control
You
arms,
never
axle.
know.
You just need a whole second car,
You
basically.
never know.
Yeah,
Bring the whole parts car.
Just bring a whole spare salvage car.
Yep.
Andy
Bring your
just
parts car.
exploded a fuel coilover when he flew off the track right there.
Oh, the Andy in the S13. So
Yeah.
when the car broke and they pulled it off on dolly,
That's all that was wrong.
it was a coilover. It just snapped.
Yeah, the way he came off track, that poor thing had no chance.
What coilover was it?
It was a fuel.
Oh man, Nate, the spicy entry, hanging it out wide. Dylan straightens. No, I wanted to see him do so good this weekend, and the car has just been fighting him. It is so good looking. I told him this morning, hey, come sit with us.
I mean, don't say that. I will drive home this car. You should.
You know your mission, though.
Yeah.
Bring us more drivers. We got Rocco, we got Hector, plus Will.
You know what? Why are we making these decisions?
What do you
Chat, why don't you drop it down in the
Who
doobly
you wanna
doos
see.
and tell us who you want to see in this whip, in this sauna.
He will
It
go
is
out.
it is a sauna.
And I will go out and go
Hunter.
grab them.
And get a fresh breath air out of this sauna.
Consensually, of course.
Nope, non-consensually, we're getting them on the stream. They don't have
No!
a choice. If, dude, in the same
No.
exact spot.
That's what I'm
Man,
saying, bro.
something's going on.
Does he need new front
Maybe he needs new front tires. I don't know.
Yeah,
It doesn't look like the car's binding at angle. If you're gonna die, can you die outside the truck?
What's Mikey saying now? Huh?
Talon Eagle Hawkins. Call him out. He will show up.
Who are we calling out? Bro, I will call someone out in a heartbeat.
You probably shouldn't do that.
Big entry by T-Bird with a big mistake. Straightening out. Pack hold an angle there. Bit of a correction. Yeah, we need to get Pack on the stream. Yeah, he's driving at the moment, but you know, when he's not driving, then
naturally, of course. At the first opportunity.
I love how the chat is getting together to help.
yeah, Oscar came by.
We got
Yeah.
Oscar in here. And then I actually explained to him how he convinced me on Z's are actually a cool drift car.
We got 56 of y'all in the stream right now. Comment down below. Let's start some yapping. Let's get some yapping. Who are you here to watch? How did you hear about UDC? Where are you watching from? What are you doing? We got Pack coming down the straightaway in the lead. We got Tim in the chase in his G35. Oh, and another straighten by Tim. Pack hanging out wide into OZ2. Tim's almost passing him on transition. The nerves. Oh, is there a bump there? Did Pack bump him on transition? Oh boy, I think there was contact.
Pack's still drifting, bro.
Pack is still drifting. He's just gonna go for a little scenic route and drift the rest of the course. There was contact made, yep, on transition. Look at that. He's either very happy or he's very mad right now. Both of these guys are having fun doing some party laps. Oh, with the straighten. Watching Pac-Man in from Anaheim. Much love, Miguel. Heck yeah, brother. Much love for Hayden, Jacob, and Tim. Thank you, sir. Yeah, why aren't you here, brother? Yeah.
Oh, love you, Miguel.
Bye, Z. Let's see who we got coming up next.
The grid may be.
I think that might be the end of,
Yep, I think that is the end of qualifying, correct?
I think so.
All right, and so now going onward, what is our rest of the day looking like, Tim? So we just finished up qual.
I would imagine that we are going to do a 1 hour break.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, and then after the break, what's the rest of the day looking like? Jumping straight into finals, and how many battles are there going to be for finals? Cool. Yep, and a couple people are going to win cash. First, second, third place are going to win cash. Yesterday, was it $1,000 for P1 or was it 500 for P1? First place was 500. Second place was how much? 300. Third place 100. Look at that. Cold hard cash. And again, everybody on the stream, check out the Ultimate Drifting Challenge page on Instagram, on Facebook. Click on the website link. It'll show you the schedule for the rest of the year. We've got events in. We got an event in 2 weeks in Oregon. We got an event next month at Willow Springs. We've got Utah Toge happening, the Pro Bro Down later this year. And it's going to be a great season. And so stay tuned to this YouTube channel for the live streams and to the Instagram page for all of the media coverage and connection with the drivers. And yeah, it'll be great. And I think we've got Mr. Dillon walking up to the truck right now, so we can poke and prod at him on why the heck his car is fighting him. Get your butt in here, brother. Yes, you. Come here. Come here. All right. So, what the heck's going on? Because you don't drive like this.
I know.
You don't drive like this.
My fucking car.
Right here. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. It's just being stupid, dude. Like, not doing what I wanted to do. I think I got a little bit too much grip in the rear.
Okay.
But then sometimes it feels like I have not enough because I was spinning out and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's understeering in the same exact spot every single lap.
Every time in the same spot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on with it. But
what?
I thought we fixed it in practice, but guess
Oh
not.
no. Hold on. Technical difficulty. The mic is dead.
Oh no.
Pass you this one.
You gotta hold that one.
Yeah.
So what's going on with the car?
It's fucking not doing what I wanted to do. No, I think going off it maybe knocked some shit loose, and then yeah, it just doesn't feel right. Maybe it's just one of those days, off day driving. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was fucking shit. Had me stressed out getting here. Fucking axle braking. Fucking was tuning the car. Took like 4 days to tune the car, and the car's still not all the way tuned. Yep. So I don't know, but just filling everything out, and I haven't really driven much with my new angle setup here.
Okay. What's your new angle setup?
FDF.
Oh.
Yeah.
So when did you put it on? Is this your first event on the FDF?
No, it's
Okay.
like my third.
Third event. How do you like it?
I like it. It feels good. It felt good at Speedway at Willow. Like,
Mhm.
it felt fucking great. But yeah, so I think something just knocked a little loose, and I'm just off my game a little bit today for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But dude, hopefully, we still got some more driving to do, and
Hell yeah.
can see you out there some more. And
Yeah, for sure.
get a bit more consistent. And
Yeah, dude.
Keep throwing down some heater laps. Your entries are looking great.
I know.
It's just outer zone 1 to outer zone 2 is just something weird, man.
Dude, it's just like not clicking with me, man.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll figure it out. I'm gonna check the alignment again right now and see what's up. So
Yeah. Good.
yeah.
Heck yeah, dude.
Hell
Well, I'm
yeah.
glad that you're out here. It's good to see you.
Yeah, dude. It was hell getting here, but we made it.
I bet.
The buddy broke his transmission. They swapped his transmission. But yeah, shout out to P Street Tires too. Fucking came through with the axles. AutoZone fucked me this morning too. I was supposed to have axles here at 7 a.m. at AutoZone in Victorville, but I guess they didn't order them. Paid for them and everything over the phone, but yeah, so fuck AutoZone.
Go to O'Reilly's.
Yeah, no, but yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, good.
Hell yeah.
Well, hey, dude, I'm glad to see you out here, and
Yeah, me too, man.
and we'll have to catch up later.
Yeah, for sure, brother.
Yeah.
Yep. Car feels good though with the 85. Definitely got more power.
I want to
too.
ride along in it.
So yeah.
Yeah, you'll have
Yeah,
to take
for
me for
sure.
a couple laps.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Cool, dude. Well, thanks for hopping in.
Yep. No problem, guys.
So before you sign off, we just gotta know. Well, more or less, I gotta know. Okay, you're in the snack food section. All right, at Target.
Yep.
You got Gushers, fruit roll-ups.
Wait, you don't have an e-brake?
Nope. I mean, I do,
Craig-
but it
Craig,
doesn't
you
work.
said you don't have an e-brake.
It doesn't work that well.
No way.
No. Yeah.
So you're out here just swinging it.
Yep. No.
Man,
e-brake.
so you can't even check up.
Yeah.
So that's part of your issue.
Yeah.
What the heck?
You really just gotta set it in.
Why don't you have an e-brake?
I
You
don't
spend
know,
all that
it
money on
works.
FDF and you don't have a
It
freaking
works.
handbrake?
It just like doesn't work that well. So
Is it the
I think
factory
I gotta-
handbrake? I'm assuming.
Yeah, I gotta adjust
Dude,
it.
put a dual caliper kit on it.
I know. I have the GK Tech knuckles too, so like I can just slap it on there. I don't even have the. It
Dude,
has the brackets for it.
What are you doing?
Sleeping.
What? Why are you sleeping? Come on now. That would fix your issue.
I know. I need to get the e-brake going for sure.
Oh man.
I just fucking don't like relying on it, but.
Well, you don't have to rely on it, but like it would be saving you.
For sure, it would help me right there. You know.
Because you don't need it coming down the straight.
No.
But being able to check up between zones, that's when you need it.
Yep.
And especially with chasing too.
Yeah. For sure with chasing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, got some few things to do. Upgrade the e-brake and yeah.
Well, that's.
Who has discounts on dual calipers? Where you at?
Yeah. So it's looking like we are at a period to where we're going to be taking a break. Is that correct, Z?
Stand by.
Are we going on break?
And I don't see any other cars out there. I know that the stream is just kind of watching us hang out right now.
Hi guys.
And it is a freaking sauna in here.
Yeah, it's a little warm in here.
I'm ready for some fresh air and to stretch my legs a bit.
Yeah, for sure.
So how are we looking?
Good.
I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. Going with the gut, never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet, hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me rip it off. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella loved. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging, we going come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels gon' burn it down. Burn it down. We gon' burn it down. Burn it down. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder.
I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. 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 Show them. Change the station with a new shit. Show them. Change the station with a new shit. Change the station. Change the station. Change the station with a new shit. With a new shit. Change the station. Change the station. Change the station with a new shit. With a new shit.
Turn toward me and look so weak. I've never seen you with such tired eyes. And everything we said we'd be, we just traded for a suit coat and a tie. And underneath the rows of trees, I will see you where the ocean meets the sky. Under your toes, the fire grows. You are ready for a different kind of life. You're silent for the wind is cold. You must return to the wild. You're silent for the wind is cold. You must return to the wild, 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 wild.
smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Tape my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick falls out. In the dark we fight. You take the wrong and you make it right. Like a firefly, you're glowing at night. So don't make it hard, don't let me go. I wanna hold you tight when you're cold. I'm waiting for your love, you just keep me hanging on. I deserve to stay, and I will find my way. I will find my way.
Fire makes the city look so bright. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey
Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown.
show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I want to taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Paranoid the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights.
All righty. How are we doing today, everybody? Thank you for tuning in to day 2 of the Ultimate Drifting Challenge 215, 235 series competition. Yesterday was the 215. If you missed out on that, go to the previous stream on the YouTube channel. Check that out once you're done watching the stream currently. Today, we've got the 235 series tire comp. And if you're unfamiliar with how the Ultimate Drifting Challenge competitive format works, basically you can run as wide of a 215 tire for the 215 series, or you can run as wide as a 235 tire for the 235 series. There is no treadwear restrictions, and there's no horsepower restrictions or anything like that. So you can come out and drive whatever you want to drive as long as you have a 215 or a 235 series tire. Unlike other drifting competitions, UDC is hosting a non-elimination endurance-based drifting competition. So these guys come out for 4 different heat battle sessions, essentially. We have 2 run groups. We've got run group A and run group Z. There was, I want to say, 11 drivers in run group A and about 11 or 12 drivers in run group Z. Previously, the drivers will come out and do 5 battles per session. Each battle that they do, they can get up to about 5 points per battle. And so as long as their cars are running and driving and operating, they can partake in each of those 5 battles and get the most points possible. Now, these drivers are going to come down the straightaway, initiate big into the first turn. We've got 2 outer zones through the first and second turn. They're going to transition to the left and hit that inner clip. Then they're going to extend out into outer zone 3 with another inner clip, and then transition into outer zone 4 across the finish line. Currently, we've got drivers staged out on track, getting ready for the finals. And our drivers list for the finals is looking like we've got 10 guys out there currently. We've got Nate Pina, we've got Hector Nunez, we've got Rocco Piazza, we've got Francisco Negrete, we've got Chester Waziel, we've got John Austin, we've got Philip Lopez, Kenny Tivis, Tim Bird, and Eric Kigney. And we are about to start off. As you can see, this FPV footage here going down the straightaway through the course.
I hope you all are ready to finish off this 235 comp. It's been a pretty solid day of driving, a lot of good drivers, a lot of heated battles, and we're just getting started.
Yeah, these guys have been getting more combative and consistent as the day has gone on. The cobwebs have been shooken off at this point. We've done 4 sessions of the 2 run groups, so each set of drivers has had 2 different sessions, which that in itself is 10 battles so far today. We've had 2 or 3 different practice sessions, and some of these guys have been saying that they've got 50 plus laps today, and the day's not even over yet. Halfway through. Well, I guess halfway through, three quarters of the way through, about, I don't know. But we've got the first battle. Drivers are going down the course now. They're going to come ripping down this straightaway. Hector in the lead in his S14 with a big flick. That car's making about 600 horsepower out of that 2JZ. With a straighten by the chase driver, that is going to cost him points for this run, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. Thank you for the comment about the mic.
Thank you, thank you.
The mic is hot now. Thank you, chat. Again, we got 36 of y'all in here.
Let's go.
Thank you for tuning in and supporting the stream. Everyone behind the scenes is working relentlessly to provide you guys with the best stream that we can today. We've got FPV drones out there. We've got us commentating in the truck right here.
Oh, yeah.
And we've been pulling some drivers in when we can to do some interviews, and everyone seems to be loving the day so far. And these drivers are going to switch positions and come barreling down that straightaway again with a big flick. Nice little third gear entry, downshift into second, coming into OZ1 and OZ2. Oh, a bit of a straighten by Hector. That's unfortunate.
This might end up in a tie down for both of them. We'll see.
So each chase driver making big mistakes, both of them essentially zeroing their chases. And so now the judges are going to judge solely based off of, which driver had the better lead run.
I have to go with him, man.
You think the G35 did?
I think the G did.
I
think the G did. Now, they both had mistakes,
Mm-hmm.
A lot of mistakes in both runs, but ultimately I think he had the cleaner line. That chase by Hector's really going to hurt him, though. So
Yes. So we got Kenny in the lead, Mr. Pac-Man in the chase. Pac's car is making like 600 too, he just told me in the pits. These are some rowdy machines. Kenny is smoking it out, throwing it wide in that SC400.
You don't see a lot of SCs out there.
No, you really don't.
He's making magic work with that.
Bit of a bobble, almost a kind of a straighten on that transition into the last zone. But, let's see how they do switching positions. Let's see how Pac does in the lead, and Kenny's going to be chasing him down, see if he can keep up. Thank you, Patrick, for the compliments on the drone and mic. Now, traditionally with drifting competitions, drivers will do their lead and chase, and then they will restage, stop, and then be, sent back down the course. Ultimate Drifting Challenge is doing a bit different, to where these guys and Pac overcooks it.
Oh, man.
Throwing backies in comp.
Talking with him, he's really dealing with those mental games today. I think that's his biggest roadblock.
Yes, yeah, he's definitely been dealing with the hurdle of mindset this weekend.
If you guys were here with us at round one, you'll remember
he was killing it at the stadium. He was on a sick
so
one. He was on a sick one at the last event, and then this weekend, man, it's getting to his head. And you know what? It happens.
That wall hit really kind of. He's a little hesitant now.
Mm-hmm.
He's also dealing with a couple issues on the car as well, so compounded with that, it's been a tough day for Pac. But he's still out there shredding, having fun.
We got John in the lead in his Mustang, Nate Pina in the chase in his 350Z. This Mustang has been smoking those tires, and he goes off course. Nate's going to continue and finish the run.
Nate clears this run. That's going to be a easy dub for him on this one.
And so what I was saying is, traditionally with drifting competitions, drivers will do one run, and then they will restage, stop, switch positions, and be sent down the course again. UDC is doing things differently, to where we're not stopping the drivers. They drive on the backside of the track there, they switch positions, and they're maintaining momentum and doing a rolling start. So it's kind of like a gentleman's agreement to, not really go above like 30, 35 miles an hour to a certain point, and once they hit a line on that straightaway, then they'll just start jamming down the straight and flick big into turn one.
As we saw Pac
How big?
try.
All of it.
No, like how big? Like
how big?
Like how many degrees are we talking about here?
Oh, well, so the degrees, that depends on the kit that's on the car. So, you could have 60 degrees, you could have 63 degrees, you could have 69 degrees, you could have 75 degrees.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And we've got Nate in the lead and John in the chase, coming down, flicking big into turn one. Bit of a bobble by John in the chase.
Nice
Nate's
indeed.
filling all of OZ1, filling
yeah.
zone 2, transitioning quick.
Good snappy transition. John's having a hard time keeping up. Oh, closes the gap a little bit.
Oh, and John's off course again.
Ah,
man, that's a
man.
tough battle for him.
That's a bummer.
That is a bummer. So he's going to get 0 for his lead and his chase, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Nate's
dude,
going to
and
take
he's
that
been
win.
shredding all day.
He's been killing it.
But see, that's comp, and especially here at UDC, you are shredding all day. You're killing it, having really good runs.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, you're in finals halfway through the day. You've already put in 40 laps. Can you stay consistent? That is the key. All right,
We got Rocco in the lead, and we've got T-Bird in the chase.
Let's go,
Rocco's holding it through.
T-Bird
all the way.
straightening. Rocco's killing it. This kid is 16 years old. This is his third event and his first competition.
Yup.
And we got a couple guys jumping in the truck
who
with
we
us
got?
right
Who
now
we
to do some
got?
commentary.
Let's see. Oh.
Throwing up some dust, roosting at those media guys on track.
No. There's not enough air in this cab for 5 people.
Z's just trying to get out of here.
Just remember, PG-13, please.
Thank you for telling me.
John lost his clutch.
Z got his
Really? Man, that is unfortunate. So we just had a couple guys hop in the truck with us to yap for a minute. Introduce yourselves. Who are you? What are you doing?
You've seen me.
Welcome
I'm
back.
Tim. This is Andrew
From Society.
He's one of the main guys over at Society. Him and Oscar. And then we got Lucas.
We got Lucas. Lucas, what do you do?
I do the media for Energy and Prisma, all the social media, all the videos and stuff like that.
Sweet.
Got a lot of guys rocking our stuff. Pretty cool to see that out here.
Heck yeah. Energy Prisma's been a huge support for this event.
There's a lot of Z's out there.
All right, so it came up earlier. Can you explain what the
Being cool drivers is. So we want to get like the beginners, people that are interested in drifting that have like played on the sim for a while, got some time in there, like know the muscle memory, they can actually get out and like drive a car in real life,
If someone signs up, what does the day look like? What is driver's ed? If I signed up, what's going to happen?
So first we'll have a driver's meeting as always. You'll get the whole briefing on the day, like the zones to hit, how to be safe on track, all that.
Guess what? I'm back again.
Oh shoot.
Oh.
He's back.
That's a lollipop.
No, this one's a lollipop.
They're both lollipops.
Okay.
Get it close.
I mean,
Hello.
that one you ain't got to get that close, but just a little closer.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
Thank you.
Now it's very cool.
Got some constructive criticism
Yeah,
on the
driver's
fly.
ed's like,
Trying to make sure this stream is the best for you guys.
Yeah, so it's like for the day, it's pretty much a lot of skid pad stuff. Like you can get on track and get a lot more seat time. But if you want to like just get behind the wheel and you're a little too intimidated to get on track, you could hop on the skid pad. We got Drift Zone that's gonna be able to help you out. We'll have like Dana and Eric out there too to like give some pointers. But usually
Dude,
like
Eric gets down.
Yeah, Eric's been getting.
I just went on a ride along with him before he broke his car.
Yeah. He started on the
make
sim.
some phone calls. Like, to be honest, I got to make some phone calls. He snapped the tension rod, right?
Yeah, Eric just snapped his tension
there's
rod
like a
on the
Z
PBM
here.
V1 kit. If
got a
anyone
tie rod,
has
but we need a welder.
a PBM kit or a welder,
Yes.
his dad's here and can weld it. But I will say he got down on the first lap that I went out with him, and he told me it's all sim. It's all sim and driver's ed. And that's the way that he was able to throw it down and actually link the entire course, hit every clipping point, and not struggle at all, which is basically a bolt-on 350Z.
Yeah, Chester gets seat time at our driver's ed too.
Chester is killing it, dude.
Chester's killing it. Chester's in that silver 350Z chasing down Eric in that BMW right now. That kid is 13 years old, and he's out here hanging with the big boys. He is slaying.
He's inspiring other kids too, man. That's awesome.
Dude,
I brought my brother, my nephew out. My nephew's out here right now. He's 14.
Oh, let's go.
And he's like, all he wants to do now is just make as much money as possible to buy a 350Z and go drifting. Yeah, Ryder, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's all about it.
Get him in the
I know.
sim.
I talked to Oscar. We might get him in the sim tonight.
There you
dude.
go.
Yeah,
There you
exactly.
go.
Exactly.
Yeah, we had Rocco in here earlier. He was telling us he spent 4 years on the sim.
Michael said that everyone needs to not mumble, otherwise he's going to kick our butts.
Huh?
Michael said everyone needs to not mumble
I'm
when
sorry,
we
am I
talk.
mumbling?
Chester in the lead, throwing a big entry. Bit shallow into OZ1, but he's going to push into OZ2, bringing out that fluidity. Eric trying to chase him down with that big old American flag waving on that BMW.
Gotta love that.
What?
Yeah, bro, you're a guest. You're not working today at all.
When
I never work. I feel you. Okay. But yeah, lots of fun today, dude. Lots of fun. I heard it's a little better today than yesterday.
Yeah, the drivers are a lot more consistent today than yesterday.
Smoke-wise, you know, wow.
And we got Hector in the lead with Pack in the chase. Both guys throwing down, diving deep into both zones, getting aggressive. These are two super spicy cars that are out here this weekend.
I love the Jay-Z noises.
I mean, the Jay-Z's making 600. Woo! Hector was in here earlier talking about it. And then
Where
we
do
talked
these
with
guys line
Pack,
up on
and
the
Pack is
points?
making like 600.
Pack. Oh, okay. So there's they're competitive.
Where
They're
do these
competitive.
guys line up on the points?
Let's
before,
see. I don't know. Let me.
Before finals.
Okay, so before finals, where are? Okay, we've got Nate is in first, I want to say. Hector's in second. So Nate has 50 points. Hector has 47 points. Rocco has 44 points in third. Francisco, Mr. Pac-Man, in fourth place with 44 points. So yeah, that was a second and fourth place battle right there.
All right.
Yeah, that's a heater. So that's a good kind of foreshadowing into what,
here they come.
as we get deeper into the finals, what it's going to look like.
Wow,
Both
dude.
guys coming in freaking fast.
Pac-Man, man.
Hanging it out wide.
Doing a great job staying with him, though.
My nephew said he wants to ride along in both of those cars. That was insane, dude.
These guys are aggressive.
You know, honestly, I feel that this round is much more aggressive.
Look, they're having fun.
Than round one. You know?
Pack is having fun drifting the rest of the course.
This round's much more aggressive than round one, just based on the course alone.
You think so?
Oh my God, yeah. This first entry, I feel, is
It's
huge.
the
It's
speed.
huge.
It's the speed.
It's a deciding factor on the rest of the battle, honestly. You know.
It really is.
Yeah.
Well, for the most part, like with like the judging, there's certain things.
Oh yes, VQ battle.
On initiation, but like for the chase, it's like stabilizing by the end of turn one, right? At the very
Nate is surging on that G35, maintaining great proximity.
Nate is going in.
Oh, and he straightens in the chase. Man, we keep jinxing these drivers. We keep jinxing them.
Nate's been sharking today, though, dude. He's on a wild one, right? You've seen that, huh? Yeah. Like straight barbarian style, just going out and just getting it.
He can just stay consistent, man. That's all he needs.
Let's get this chat popping off. We got 54 people in the stream watching right now.
Chat. What does chat think about this?
Yeah, what does chat think about the stream? How do you guys feel about these drivers? Who are you rooting for? Come on, let's get some comments going.
Hey, Rick. Comment a fire emoji if you're having fun.
We're getting a lot of comments on this 350.
Oh.
Showing some love for Nate in the comments. Big entry. Look at that.
throwing
That's what we
it.
want to freaking see.
Yeah, dude.
Filling both the zones.
That is what we want to see.
It looks like he almost knows what he's doing.
Almost. Hey, I'll be honest. I've driven this course like 6 times, and dude, I'm nowhere close to any of these guys.
check up in the chase, but kind of understandable, kind of.
Wow. Just have a moment of silence for
You
that
see the
battle.
Super Slam Civic out there?
So good.
I mean, like, they're all getting better each lap. It's crazy.
You think that's an all-wheel drive Civic?
It is all-wheel drive
Right?
Civic.
It is, huh?
Which one? That one? Oh, it is. Yeah, the Vanagon?
Yeah,
it is, dude. That is. Yeah, I think it is, dude.
We got Rocco in the lead. Gone in
And
the chase.
Slide pods. Slide pods.
In the
livery.
slide pod livery, yeah.
I love it.
Man,
Dude, whoa.
Rocco is one of my favorite drivers of this weekend. The kid's 16 years old. This is his 3rd event, and he's coming out killing it in this
I
comp.
love seeing the young kids do stuff, dude. It's awesome.
Oh, and unfortunately, John straightens in the straight.
Oh, like a scooter.
Yeah, like he's like a
like
scooter
a
pro,
razor
yeah.
scooter.
Used to be sponsored.
A scooter pro.
Yeah.
A scooter pro.
Yeah.
Hey. Let's get a scooter emoji in the chat.
We got some fire emojis in the chat. There
Hell
we go.
yeah, there we go. Everyone's loving it.
Everyone, subscribe to the UDC page. Turn those notifications on. Hit the like button. Stay tuned for the future live streams. Go check out the Instagram page to keep up with the schedule for this season and the future events. And you know what? If you're watching right now and you're liking what you're seeing and you're sitting next to your car in the garage or the shop, go sign up. Come drive. Come hang with the boys. Oh, and he almost Let's go!
Completely missed outer zone. But hey, oh, again!
Hanging it all out there.
That was a rowdy lead.
Oh!
You know, that was a gangster lead.
Yeah.
That was wild.
As someone that's never been in competition, it's much easier to lead. Am I not mistaken?
I don't know. I feel like that's very driver dependent. I personally,
I would just send
honestly,
it.
yeah, I feel like the lead is
would
almost
send it,
easier.
you know.
But also when leading, like you have that pressure of the person on you.
But it doesn't matter. You don't need to pay attention. Then you just
So-
drive.
so that's the mental hurdle, though.
It factors
We got T-Bird and Kenny. T-Bird in the lead in
Oh,
that G. And he spins out
no way! Wow.
Man.
He's been a consistent driver in this whole series so far.
Kenny's reaction was on point, though.
It really was.
He saw it coming.
Yep.
And he held angle. Didn't lose it.
He didn't lose it at all.
Right.
Okay, he lost it right there. But
When are you gonna be out again, Tim? Drifting.
the toge.
The toge? You're gonna drift the toge?
Yeah.
In our car or your car?
Yeah. Maybe both go up. maybe both go up.
Yeah. Ask me when the last time I drifted was.
I already.
When's the last time you drifted?
Over 2 years ago.
Oh my goodness.
I feel like a worthless piece of poop.
I've already talked to the tire guy, and we're gonna run some. I think we're running some VITOUR P1 Wraith on the carbon car.
Nice. Okay. That should be
And then-
some grippy boys.
And then if we're gonna
We'll
do
run
any
them at
drifting,
12
we'll do
pounds.
it with the Race Club Z because there's less carbon to smash.
Yeah. Oh God, I hate that.
I
There's
love
so
it.
many carbon panels on the car, dude.
It's excessive.
I love carbon. By the way, check out VQ Carbon on Instagram.
Kenny with a big flick down the straightaway. T-Bird mimicking that pretty well. Shallow, straight, and spins. No!
Banana peel.
Again out. Banana peel. Bum, ba, na, na, na. Banana peel. Bum, ba, na, na. Banana peel. Bum, ba, na, 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 na.
All right, so Lucas, what's your what got you into doing media and all of this?
I don't know. I just always like cars since. But I don't know, like, cause driving them, I still don't have too much of an interest to actually get behind the wheel. Like, even on the sim, it's pretty fun, but like, I just can't keep up with them. I know I won't be able to do it. But
Does that push you to go harder,
I've seen you on
go
the sim.
faster?
I think you could. I think you'd surprise yourself.
Yeah, it was really fun.
So we just driving by at the same time.
Here, I'm
Screaming
gonna switch out
emails.
with another music.
What's up, dude? What's up, bro? What's your name?
Jace.
Jace? I'm Andrew, dude. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm from Society. Have you heard of Society? I work there, dude. You
Do
like
you?
Z's? Yeah. Do you have a Z? When are you gonna get one? Pretty soon, huh? Yeah, pretty soon.
Hopefully.
That's what I thought. Yeah, hopefully.
So we've got Jace, right? Jace in here.
Oh, we got another special guest coming in.
Oh, we got Mr. Will Poussaint hopping in.
Will Poussaint, the slide through newsman.
So, Mr. Jace, who are you? What do you do? I see you've got a fancy vest on, a reflective vest. I'm going to assume that you're doing some media.
I am.
How's that going?
Good.
Yeah? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah.
Getting some good clips out on track? Are you doing video, photos, both, one or the other?
I'm not too steady with videos, so I'm mostly a photographer.
Nice. Nice. How old are you?
11.
You're 11 years
11
old,
years
and you're out
old,
here
dude.
shooting the drift event. Dude, that is amazing. Dude, I wish that I would have gotten into drifting and been involved at that age and so young.
Hey, you want to keep shooting photos or come get kidnapped for an interview? He's like, interview.
Interview.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
You want to do an interview or what?
So if everyone on the stream wants to check out your media and you know, keep up with your progress and everything going forward, how do they get in contact with you and how do they follow you?
Just go onto Instagram and then look up Wheel Life Jace, and then I'll pop up, and all my pictures are there.
So it's Wheel Life Jace?
How do you spell Jace?
Jase.
Jase. Okay, Wheel Life Jace. Check out his media. We got a young enthusiast out here, and he's capturing the moments, and that's what it's all about.
He's about to be taking people's jobs. Look out for him.
Yeah, seriously.
Hey, did you get a ride along today? Not yet.
Oh, you got to get in a car. Once comp is done, we got to get you in a car and get some ride
A
along.
ride if his clutch worked.
Clutch works, coupler doesn't.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, Will has been fighting demons today. Unfortunately, he is out of comp for the rest of the day.
Brother.
But was killing it up until the car just said no more. Is tired. No more.
What's good though too, maybe it's just a reason for me to stop. Like what could have happened, right? Like what if I went out and totaled my car the next lap, or what if it shut down and then
You
someone?
can't total it here. There's tires everywhere.
I'm talking
you can
about
still totally hear.
What if I shut down on track and then was right there and they don't pay attention and smack?
But why would that happen? Because you have an SR20 DET, which is the Messiah motor.
DET's no longer when the couple
Hector's.
Yeah, hey, shit, you got me there. I need stuff. You got me there. Jace, what kind of car are you gonna get your first drift car?
First drift car?
Yeah.
Well, probably 350Z.
This guy
Yes,
right here.
That's right. Anything you need for any year Z, hit me up. Andrew at society.org is my email. Society.org, vqcarbon.com.
Shout out to Society for partnering with UDC and supporting and helping everybody out.
I was trying to hook up Rocco with Oscar. You guys need to get in contact with Rocco. He's the silver 350Z.
He's been getting down, throwing down some big smoke all day.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
The kid's 16. He's a sim kid.
Oh, we did see him.
Yes, he was in here.
We
Yep,
hooked him
yep.
up. Yeah, we hooked him up with some air fresheners and a sticker. You know, support society. You know, we'll hook him up on Instagram, on anything else, social media wise. We support all of the Z's. We're about Z's. If you have a Z, you know, XYZ. That's
And speak of the devil, there is
I was
Rocco
about to say,
in the
speaking
chase.
of Rocco, look at that angle, proximity on the chase, the outer zones being filled. That kid is a force to be reckoned with.
16, you said, right? That is insane.
Yeah.
What do you mean by a real car as opposed to?
This is his third event.
Oh, sim.
This
I
is
thought you
his
said a fake car.
Dude, this is his third event.
Kid. This is third
First
event?
comp. Third event ever.
Third
this is
drift
his,
event.
Yes, and
No
this
way.
is his first comp.
I've done 6 events and I will never touch that kid in my life.
He said he has like 2,000 hours in Assetto Corsa, and he's probably done like thousands of laps at Apple Valley.
So back on the Jace, what is some words of wisdom that you would give to future photographers that are looking into being a photographer for car content?
Just ask other photographers for tips and always take the tips. Don't be, I guess, rude about it.
The people in this community are actually really great people, the drift community. So if they give you advice, you should listen to it, right?
That's what I've done. Because I've only been shooting for like a little over a year, and I've talked to a lot of photographers, and they've given me tips.
Who's your favorite photographer? Or who's a couple of photographers you look up to?
Probably Larry Chen.
Okay, yeah.
Any ABS locals you like?
Sebastian Kelly Shots. He comes here a lot.
Nice. What kind of camera do you shoot with?
I have 2. I shoot with a Canon Rebel T3i and a Canon Rebel T7.
Nice. Those are both really good platforms.
Do they have big lenses?
I have 3 lenses. One for just pit shots like this. It's like a small one, a medium one, and a huge one.
A huge one. The huge one is your favorite lens, though, I'd assume, right?
And a pit shot one.
The pit shot, yeah. We have pit shots and huge lenses over here.
This is really heavy.
Oh, I see. Gotta work up the muscles, man. You know how you do that? You go drift.
I don't know how to drift. I have a sim, but...
You have a sim.
See, look, another sim.
There we go.
Log 2,000 hours in a sim, and you can be just like
Rocco.
Yep.
And so just to recap on that run real quick, both drivers came in so hot. Both of them actually bobbled at the same point. Something happened to where Nate ended up just aborting mission and went off track, and Kenny straightened and stopped drifting as well. So that's interesting. I wonder, what the culprit was there. But they're going to switch positions and come barreling down that straightaway again. So let's see if they can maintain a full lap this time. You got Kenny. Support Kenny in the SC400. And Nate is our current points leader coming into finals. Both of these guys have been throwing down heaters of laps all day long.
Also, Jace, your mom and dad take you to a lot of different drift events. I know you come to Apple Valley a lot, but other than Apple Valley, what's one of the coolest tracks that you've gotten to shoot at?
My only other track I've gone to is probably Willow. Willow Springs.
That is lies. You guys came out to Vegas Drift.
Oh.
I always forget about that.
Will knows. Will is the Vegas overseer of all things drift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I try my best. But we appreciate your parents supporting you in your journey through photography, and can't wait to see what you do in the future, man. You probably need to get back out there to get your last shots of the day of these finals, huh? Cool, man.
Well, hey, thanks for coming in and getting on the stream and talking about what you do. And again, what was your Instagram one more time, just to remind everyone that's watching?
Real Life Jace.
There we go, Wheel Life Jace.
Wheel Life Jace. Jase.
And wheel like the car wheel.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna walk him out and I'll be back, fellas.
Sweet.
Right, good talking to you, man. Get some right here. That's right. That's right.
Thank you for interviewing me.
You're welcome.
Of course, man. All right. Well, boys, ready to turn the volume up a little bit on this stream or what?
Oh, man.
That's crazy.
So we got T-Bird coming down the straight, flicking in hot. Eric in the chase in his BMW. Oh, and T-Bird's off course. Is he going to maintain the momentum? Yeah, he stays in it. Eric might be stuck. Oh, I see the car moving. There we go.
Is he beached?
T-Bird's front bumper is folded under that driver wheel dang near.
Beached or thumbs down for not beached?
No, we're good. We're good.
All right.
Back at it again.
Back at it like a crack at it. Whoa. Oh, dude, I'm so PG-13. It's crazy. I am one of the, I don't know, drift guys. I keep it PG on all channels.
Will, dude, you're amazing. You're an amazing interviewer and recorder and editor of your videos, and I love what you do.
Thanks, man.
With Slide Through News.
You bring the energy to these drift events when Society comes out, dude. It's such a good time.
That's the whole point. When we come out, it's always a good time, dog.
Yeah, it's super fun.
It's always a good time. Oscar, you know, me and Oscar run Society, and I kind of had to let him know, hey, we're here to have a good time, always, no matter what.
Oh yeah, you guys are cooking food for the drivers. Huge initiation, great angle. Wow. Damn, John.
Big correction by John in the chase.
What happened there? But John's been on it all day. If you guys didn't know, his clutch is out. Like, he is pulling his clutch back up with his foot and having the biggest
So he's just
issues.
keeping it in like second gear and just
He's
going.
trying his hardest. He said he needs these points and he wants to try to still podium with a bad clutch.
He has a slide pod power.
Yeah.
That slide pod magic,
Yeah.
That's it.
He's one of my sponsored drivers for Slide Through News, so I just put Slide on there.
That might be a cool podcast, though, Slide Pod.
I already thought about it, dude.
Did you already think about that? Is that trademarked?
No.
Oh, well, I'm gonna trademark.
When are we doing it, dude?
Tomorrow.
When's the first episode?
I think so. Behind the scenes, I think it's gonna be me and my boy Gabe. He helps build all the cool motors out in Vegas, and then we're trying to get Dino as probably one of the first guests.
Sweet. Let me know. I'll come out.
Oh, dude, I'd love to have you on.
Ask Society to come out. We'll come out.
Get Society out there.
For sure.
We need to do some drift events in Vegas with Society.
John pulling it together for his initiation. Big angle coming in through the first zone. Hector's getting lost in the smoke almost.
Wow.
John pulling through, looking a lot better in this run in comparison to the previous. Right?
Yeah, all I have to say is that is holy smokes.
That was a heater right there from two good drivers. Hey, but didn't I call it earlier? We were gonna see these two in the finals battling it out.
You did call it. Yeah, this is the battle that you wanted to see.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I do love about UDC is it's non-elimination.
Dude, it's my favorite thing.
It's freaking awesome, dude.
Until you eliminate yourself from not bringing couplers.
You can DNF, did not finish. You can do that to yourself.
But I even thought about it if I continued. Hold on, we got Chester.
We got Chester, the 13-year-old, against Pac-Man in the 600 horsepower box body. Putting the pressure on the young buck.
He's borrowing that car from Drift Zone.
Yeah. Chester is driving a loaner car right now and putting it down.
He just threw his little graffiti Chester drifts on the side.
Heck yeah.
You got more style than half the people out here.
Pac-Man's like, come here, kid, give me your Halloween candy.
And by the way, Will, I will say your car looks fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
The livery is pretty badass.
Dude, go over to the Instagram and check out the photo that we got for NRG and Prisma Lab last night with the light effects.
Dude, it looks
Oh,
so
I saw
good.
that.
It
Dude,
is
with the light
so
painting,
good.
right? Dude, that is dope.
And chat, let's get some support for these drivers. Who are you rooting for? Who do you want to see take the win home?
I'm gonna hand it over to Will.
Alrighty. Yes, sir. Thank you for coming in.
Good seeing you, Andrew.
Yep.
We'll be back.
Pack with a big entry, a little shallow into the first zone. Can he push out into OZ2? And he does. Love you too.
Stay around, right? Everyone goes to society.org.
Yeah, I'll come find you in a bit.
EQ Carbon, I know you will. I got you.
We are back.
Oh,
the trio. What's the dealio? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, this whole contest, like, you could just eliminate yourself like I did. It's endurance based, bring enough parts, get out there, repair it in the timely fashion that you're given.
And Rocco with the big flick as always. Kenny with the big flick as always. Both of these guys in practice this morning, these are the two cars that stood out the most to me. Because both of these guys were like throwing almost backies, like full angle into OZ1, consistent, very fluid, just killing it.
Yeah, both these drivers just killed it all day, and we said from the beginning that this was probably going to be the finals, and it's shaping up to be the same drivers that we suspected, and they're up there with points.
And you know, it's hard being friends with all these guys and loving all of them because like I want to see everyone on the podium.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
I want everyone to win. But
I want everyone to win.
There's no participation trophies.
But no, we do not give out participation trophies at UDC. Hello, Michael.
I gotta have the big mic in the face.
What if we go like, I'm not gonna change things up, never mind. Kenny with a smoky lead. Rocco on his door, putting the pressure on through these zones.
That was a great battle. Solid all the way to the finish.
Still holding it.
That AC did feel good though.
AC was great
sorry,
for a minute.
sorry
No, you're good.
viewers.
You know, I should have. I wish I would have filled my tank before getting to the
all the
track,
way out to the desert.
because then I could have just idled with the AC on all day.
Yeah.
Because it definitely gets warm in here very quickly.
I see we got Judy in the chat from Vegas with Garage Nights. She helps out the Vegas drift scene so much. Her and her husband, Adam. Eric's looking good out there in that chase.
He is. And the gentleman in this G35 has been killing it
All day.
long.
All
day
day.
long. And it looks good. It's a very stylish car too. Like the front wheels I really like is on the stocks in the rear, but the fitment's good. Car is flashy. I like the color.
It doesn't look like a takeover car.
No, it does not.
Yeah, it's like a streetable car.
Certified daily driver. And another great thing about UDC is you do not have to have a cage to run this season. I think that we are going to implement a change to where you're going to have a cage to run 235 going forward after this season.
Seeing the high horsepower cars.
Correct. With the guys we got coming out here now, like you got to have a cage for 235. It's one thing for 215. Come bring a street car. Come run 215. But for
what's the saying?
235,
With age comes a cage. Yes, sir.
and that is for sure.
And that's where cage kits come in.
Yeah, and big shout out to Cage Kits for helping out UDC and all the drivers this year, giving discounts to the drivers as well as giving away a few roll cages to some of the top competitors of the season. So big shout out to Cage Kits. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, everyone, for coming on board and supporting our drivers and the series.
You know what's crazy? They put a sticker on my cage and it said, could have been a Cage Kits.
Nice.
I swear it's on the. I didn't take it off.
That's good.
It's an Njuku cage, and yeah. It's old, super old. Oh, we got Race Club Fabrication himself
And
joining
Nate
us.
bombing down the straight with T-Bird in the chase. Good proximity. Oh, and potentially some contact that just caused Nate to spin. T-Bird coming in a little too hot.
You know his situation right now too, right?
What, Tim?
Yeah, so
What's
he's
up with
having
him?
e-brake issues right now. He's been tightening his e-brake every time he hits the pits, and it's just not working like it should.
No.
Yes, factory parking brake giving him issues. Dude, that beef jerky smells so good.
I know, I got a whiff of it, and I got to grab a piece.
We got Judy saying that the Vegas Drift night events are the best, and it is super sick to see all the cars out there that are looking stylish with underglow. It is such a good time.
Underglow, bro. Yeah. Underglow is like a huge thing. Like
Super sick.
More of it. Like someone tried to give me a little bit of crap about it. And they're like, "Oh, you got the underglow, blah blah blah." I'm like, "Yeah. You want some? You want the rainbow ones?"
Hey, I put underglow on my car, and it's rock lights, and it still looks fine for like $60.
That's not bad.
Dude, $60
Oh, Tim, tire dropping, hopping.
Look at that
and-
proximity by Nate, putting down a heater of a freaking chase. Oh, and he straightens.
T-Bird
straightens.
hopping and not stopping. When in doubt, throttle it out.
God, these guys are just killing it today. Putting on a show for all of you that are watching.
Edward Racing says, "What's up, Tim?"
What up, dude?
We got Abby in the chat, one of the female drifters in Vegas, saying, "God bless Adam and Judy. They really do so much for the Vegas scene with helping with building motors, getting cars back out on the track, supplying free parts. She gave me all the clutch material, the clutch to get out here.
Oh, that's where you got the clutch.
Yeah, Garage Nights, Judy. And also, she gave me a throwout bearing, a pit, like the whole kit, and I didn't end up using it because mine wasn't bad. But she's like, "Hey, take it just in case. While you're in there, just see if it's good or not." So I got that coming back to you, Judy. I really appreciate you. I did get some points on the board, and even though I couldn't finish my other 4 battles, the 6 points I would have got just from rolling around the track wouldn't have been enough to make the finals anyways. So today was still a great day of driving and a lot of seat time.
It's what the community is all about. The sharing parts and stuff like that. That's what it's all about, dude.
And it's amazing with drifting, even in the competitive realm, guys in the pits are borrowing tools from other teams, borrowing parts from other teams, and like fellow competitors are helping out one another out. And I've seen guys where like one guy lent another guy a tie rod, and then they ended up battling later in the day. And it's just amazing to see the support from
At one
everyone.
point, Wicknick was helping Spencer fix a drive shaft to battle him. And like I just had to check and make sure at least that the drive shaft was going to be okay enough, because I'm like, dude, this guy's going to be battling him. I can't, like, how am I supposed to like turn this down? He's helping him get the car ready to go.
He shaved it a little bit to give him a little bit of edge. I'm just kidding.
No, Ivan hooked it up and he fixed it, but like, dude, Spencer was blowing through those OEM drive shafts.
Yeah, we even had Eric Cagney helping me out, trying to get me back on track, and I would have been competing against him and Hector, and they were both over there in the pits trying to get me back out there with my coupler issue. So it just goes to show you that the drift community is really tight, even though we're battling for prize money and cage kits, cages, and all that good stuff.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen more camaraderie
always, right?
in any other motorsport than drifting.
How
The
do you feel
community
about
here.
the scene?
Dude, it's been pretty sweet, man. Especially like what you guys are talking about, sharing parts, sharing tools. You know, earlier in the day, Hayden and I were talking about at round 1, we saw Hayden and Austin Carey tear down a Miata motor just to get a part so he can get back out there the next day. And that's what it's about, helping each other out just so we can get back out there and get some more seat time.
Austin's crazy with trying to just get back out on track. He'll do anything that he can just to do it. Even if it's going to blow the motor, he's getting back out there to finish the laps.
Dude, the dedication he's been showing since he entered UDC is top notch.
And it's only round 2.
Edward
Exactly.
said, "Slide me a piece of
And
jerky."
he's also locked in like 3 or 4 sponsorships for himself just off of registering. Like, mentioned it and started picking up some extra support for his program just off of that.
That's so tight. I don't know why I'm holding this big, heavy, like, stand when I could just do this and pass it back. Like, I am so tired.
Yep.
And I got a 3.5-hour drive back to Vegas tonight.
Look at that. There's our live stream manager. I wish we could turn the camera at him.
I know, right?
He's the one that pops in and says, Will, talk closer to the mic. Pass the mic around. Get your stuff together.
No, that's Z coming and doing the spankings. The verbal spankings? Oh, both of them verbal spankings? Yeah.
And that's why we have such high quality production that you guys are liking. It's because of the media team.
Shout out Z, shout out Mikey.
And that's why we listen, right? Because these guys are pros, and they're doing the best job they can. So when they say, hey, tighten up, we better tighten up.
We got some good photographers out on the track. We got Josh out there.
And everyone in the stream, I'm not sitting here scrolling on Instagram. I'm watching the chat. So you guys need to stay active. Let's talk. Let's
Hit
yap.
those like buttons.
Hit that like button. Spam the emojis.
Don't lie, Hayden. You're just looking at yourself in the camera.
Oh,
See
yeah,
how
I'm
your
just
mustache
staring
is
at myself in the camera. How is the stash
You
good?
twisted it a little. The twist could be a little better.
The twist could be better? Okay, I'll take note. I'll take note of that.
The first time in like a long time, he actually used something this morning. I gave him some like freaking beard balm or some shit. My wife got me for Christmas.
Hold on, pause. Side note, real quick. The track is down for a second. They're going to clean off some rocks and some debris on entry, and then we will get back to battles. Anyways, back to the beard stuff and mustache stuff, Tim.
You normally don't use anything, right?
No, I don't. I don't doctor it up one bit.
Brittany got me some stuff for Christmas, and I've like tried it, and like honestly, it like helps a little bit, right?
Dude, your guys' situation you got going on, you guys look like you could be twins if he had the same glasses
Somebody
on.
mistook me for you
He's
earlier.
like my little brother.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Little big brother.
No, I'm older too.
He's got more muscles than you, dude.
I don't know about that.
No, but honestly, Hayden told me like a year and a half ago to just stop trimming my mustache.
Yeah, just let it go, dude.
And I was like, all right, fine. I'll see what happens.
And that's my goal this year. I'm not touching the stash anymore. I'm just letting it go.
Full Wild Bill, bro.
Yep. We're going to be on stream at the end of the year, and it's just going to be like waxed and like out to here.
My grandpa's got a friend.
Pirates of the Caribbean looking at.
Like straight up pencils, dude.
Get the cowboy boots, cowboy hat, and go to town.
Dude, you'll be ready to rock.
We got Chaos in the chat shouting out Josh Jackson, the photographer I
Yes.
mentioned as well.
Shout out
Love
Josh.
you, Josh.
Josh is killing it. Shout out Drift Dummies out here on track, getting media for everybody.
Josh brought me a photo printed of my car from the last Willow event, and I was like, dude, this is, thank you so much.
Dude, Josh is amazing.
The light painting though.
We were just talking about that. But he slipped. I got to talk to him about that.
Oh?
Yeah, he
You're going to put him on blast on the stream right now?
Yeah, dude, why'd you try to collab with Larry Chen when we're trying to collab with Prisma Lab? We need to switch that immediately. If you're listening in, somebody get that guy to correct that Instagram so we don't have to repost it.
We love you, Larry. We do.
We do love Larry, but
Larry's amazing, bro.
I haven't met Larry yet.
he's a super OG.
Yeah, dude, I had the chance to work with him at one of the Hot Pit events last year.
Day, bro, right?
The media
Yes,
day,
it
dude,
was
I was
amazing.
so stoked. I had the chance to tell him, like, dude, you're one of my idols. Like, this is like a dream working with one of my idols.
The Canon photographers, there was like famous skate dudes. There was like everyone from all over.
Atiba.
Yeah, bro. There was so many.
And he used to shoot Kobe.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So it's like the Atiba guys are just, they're in it. Him and his brother, they know all the famous people just from being great photographers. And I'm sure that's where Jace is going to be in the future with how young he is.
It was honestly an absolute honor to be able to like turn loose Dio Shihara, right? In the 86, right?
Oh, dude, we've got Paulson's Garage saying that he's going to bring some mustache balm to the next event. That's amazing.
We did some
Thank
serious stuff, Jacob. That day was freaking rad.
That was pretty epic.
The homie Zekiah kept coming back from the media box like, bro, I was chopping it up with so-and-so and so-and-so and like Justin Bieber's photographer and like Adele's photographer. I'm like, what?
And if I'm not mistaken, it's looking like we got Pac-Man going back out to the grid, and the track should be cleared by now. I think we're going to start sending drivers. Oh, actually, hold on. We got a little utility vehicle coming down the straight. We got Pete. Shout out. Shout out,
Pete.
Oh, we love Pete. Pete is one of the track staff for Apple Valley. He's out here every single day, and he is a phenomenal human
Literally
being.
every day, this guy is here doing the best job he can. Even if he's giving you a hard time, he's only doing it on the track's behalf. Like,
He yelled at me and almost kicked me off one time because I didn't know we didn't rent the skid pad for a Flavor Express event, and then I went over there to test the car, and he's like, "What are you doing?"
he gets like super like bulldog about it, but like he's just doing his job.
And then he puts my sticker on the clipboard when you sign in to come here. So it's like, it's so sick. Thank you, Pete.
Right? Like, Pete's honestly awesome.
And we got Judy saying that the mustache stuff that you guys should be getting is the cuffs mustache wax.
Okay.
Adam, her husband, has a decorative mustache that twists.
Oh, really?
So crazy.
We love that.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know. I've never like gotten this far, bro.
You gotta just keep
it's
it
looking
going.
good.
You can't give up now, Tim. You can't give up.
I'm trying.
Okay, good.
The secret is I don't have a huge upper lip.
Oh, speaking of Adam, Adam's got a 600 horsepower, fully built SR20.
Oh, 600 out of that little 4-cylinder?
Heck yeah.
What?
Yeah, super sick. And it's still running. It didn't blow yet, and he
keyword yet.
He drags it too.
That's
S14
cool.
drag car. It's
That's
sick.
cool.
And then Judy does most of the work on her own cars, but he does what he can for her on track days. But
One of the weirdest experiences, I worked at this shop that did drag racing, and like I was coming from like doing nothing but drifting stuff, and they're like, "Oh, you know S13s? Go 4-link the rear of this." I'm like, "What? What?"
You said Ford Link?
Yeah, like straight axle swap, like drag racing stuff.
So isn't that what Greg King is doing on his AE86 build? The only right-hand drive AE86 LS swapped in the U.S. right now.
Shouldn't he be doing IRS swap? Not a 4-link?
I'm not positive. I think it's a Ford rear end.
Oh, he's swapping the 8.8? Like the straight axle 8.8?
I think so.
Ooh, that'd be good.
Crazy build. Go check him out. GK
Have you ever
King or Drift GK King? Sorry, Greg.
G King Drift or something like that.
Just changed his name.
G King Drift, that sounds right.
It used to be Free Labor Greg.
Huh.
And he changed it because he said my time is not free anymore.
Yup.
Except for today, homie. Thank you for helping me out.
Oh, that's great.
Damn, that guy looks really good sweeping the track right now.
Yeah, and
We got
hopefully
drones
they
on
will
it.
Finish this up in just a second. We'll start sending cars
Hey,
again.
media guys, if you guys happen to have some aspirin close by, can you throw some aspirin my way? Aspirin to the
You need some
announcers.
Aspirin?
That's Bailey.
Bailey putting
One
it.
of our judges right there sweeping the track.
Bailey killing it on the judges booth and also on the track sweeping as well. Cleanup. We're like one-man team over here with everything we do.
We're bootstrapping for sure. Yeah.
And then we got Bobby Loweye working the coal mine later on tonight. If you've seen his outfit, he's in a one-piece Carhartt suit.
I don't have any aspirin, but I have some Midol for you.
Oh, I'm good, dude.
You got chapstick too?
Yeah, you need some chapstick too. If you know, you know.
Hell no.
Not you, but like.
I know what you're talking about.
If you know, you know.
You're talking about
some Midol and some chapstick.
Hot Pit, right? Yeah. Don't use that audio guy across the street from that Orange Show Speedway. If you're getting speakers done, don't go to that guy. All right, we're back out on track. We got Hector and Chester Drifts. Let's see how this one's about to pan out. I think Hector's going to throw a mean flick. And he's already gapping
Hector's
Chester.
gapping Chester. What is going on here? Where's Chester? He's sleeping back there. He took a little nap. It was nap time for him.
He thought he was playing the sim, and he thought he had a break. Hector looking pretty fluid out there, though.
grid workers make sure that that was like still obeying the gentleman's line and all of that, right? Yeah, looking at a gap like that, obviously you gotta wonder.
Nah, he looked slow around the corner. He looked like he even looked back and was like, "Hey, are you coming, bro?"
Sometimes you gotta carve the invitation in stone, bro.
We got 62 people in here still, so thank you so much. Judy corrected. It's G_King_drift.
Yes.
Go check his page out.
I was close, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody said G King Drift. Yeah.
Yeah, that was close. You just forgot the underscore, which it would have popped up.
Whatever. Whatever, bro.
Whatever, bro.
Judy said need a tampon.
No, thank
and
you.
Chester in the lead with that big flick. Little bit of a bobble, but that, and he's shallow into OZ1. Can he push out into OZ2?
Why are these guys bullying this kid for his Halloween candy?
Oh, it's great. Oh, and Chester Straightons in the lead. What are you doing, bro?
That's definitely going to be looked at by the judges as
Don't do
incomplete.
that. Oh, and he straightens again. No. No. You were
And
doing so good,
Hector
Chester.
straightened at the end, but however, because the lead driver straightened, it doesn't affect Hector. Hector could have just shut it down and kind of coasted the rest of the lap if you really wanted to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, today was a great day. I wish I made the finals, but at the same time, just doing 5 battles with 10 laps total of the day is still really tiring. Next battle up, we got John and Pac-Man.
Battle of the generations
Old
here.
school versus new school. A lot of smoke coming from John's car. If you want to catch a ride-along from John, come out to Vegas Drift April 6th. He should be out on track giving ride-alongs.
Which one do you like?
Which car?
Yeah.
Fox
Out of those
body.
2 Mustangs.
Fox body.
The Fox body is sick because it just looks so aggressive. But I do like the livery that
I
John
love
picked.
the livery.
And it's got NRG on it, man. You can't go wrong with NRG stickers and NRG products. So check them out, guys.
That Fox body, man, it's a party in a box. That thing is rowdy. Party in a box.
In Fox, bro. In Fox.
Yeah, that Fox body foxes. It is
All
so
right,
much
they're coming
better
back.
here with the AC.
This is going to be pretty aggressive. John has to lay down the throttle
Pack
because his
entering
clutch.
at the house. Oh no! I know.
John's doing a great job in that chase.
He really is. And
He held
saves
it, yeah.
And he saves it.
He held it together. Good job, John. Would you rather see him take the cone out or straighten?
Take the cone out.
Take the cone out, yeah.
Create a little work for the track help, but hey, we don't want to see him lose any points on his battle.
Dude, honestly, it's a matter of keeping composure in the chase, right? He just bend it and stab some left foot to keep the back end out.
I got some good feedback with my tandems today. Bailey was like, Will, you were definitely anticipating the transition before the lead driver was transitioning, so that way you would be right on the right line every time almost. He said you just have to work on your entries here at Apple Valley. I said that is correct.
Kenny's been throwing crazy. Look at that.
Oh, and he's off
One
track.
wheel. Oh man, he almost saved it, but that dirt has been rutted out. Throughout the day it was flat, and now there's a divot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice.
Soft dirt.
There's like full-blown like days where everyone comes out and cleans up out here and repacks the dirt and gets everything tidied back up because it gets torn up.
And shout out to Eric Kegney. That fool is always out here cleaning up the track and fixing it and doing what he can so that way he can call this place home. It was great seeing all you guys this weekend.
Seriously, it's one of my
Really
favorite
good time.
parts about coming out here.
When
is
are
just
we all
seeing
together?
the boys.
We like basically have to make this schedule to go hang out with all of our friends.
Literally.
That's what it takes.
That's what it takes nowadays. Like, hey, you're going to the event, right?
You already know if my car's running, I'm coming.
Kenny with the big angle again. Heck yeah.
This turned into a great battle right here. Really good on that outer zone. Kenny transitioning very well, losing a little bit of proximity right there, but coming around to that inner clip looking super solid.
He's got the win on this one, though. He didn't make any huge mistakes.
No, he didn't.
Correct. He probably knew he could take it semi-mild, right? But his flick into that entry still looked really good.
It was still a super aggressive flick. Like right here, he is sending it in already.
Yeah. He's been one of the better drivers, and that's why we see him here in the finals today.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm always excited to see who makes it to finals in general.
It's so fun.
I think I would have been close, but at the same time, my driving wasn't up to par as I usually would like it. Maybe a new clutch would have helped, but whoever made it into the finals definitely earned it today. They're all driving killer. Like Rocco and Eric, both right here. Good proximity, good flick.
Rocco's throwing down, dude.
That was sick, dude. That was sick. He was so deep in the zone.
Eric doing a good transition right there.
Yeah. Eric's damn near on his door. Little hesitation there. Rocco's just all that angles, just really throwing it deep.
He loves holding the zone.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what angle kit Rocco has.
Wise
because
Fab.
He does. It is Wise Fab.
Yep.
Cool.
Wise crab, bro. Wise crab.
He is using it to its full advantage. He hasn't spun all day, using angle, hitting all the zones, but not creating too much angle where it chokes up the chase driver.
If you've ever driven on Wise Fab, it's like magic.
It's amazing.
I drove Steezy Weaver's S13 before he sold it, and man, I was like, wait, there's more?
Yes, there's more.
Like, what? I can just like walk it a little? What? Like it's like magic, bro.
Oh,
thank you.
man.
The red and blue is ibuprofen.
Hold on, let me get you this back real quick.
Jace coming through, man. He's coming
Red and
through.
blue.
Looking good.
I'll take a third, that's fine. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you, Jace.
So much.
Dude, shout out Jace.
Ask and you shall receive.
By anybody. Thank you to the people watching the chat.
That was a hopeless cry into like an empty cornfield, and someone was like, "I got you, bro."
What's funny is our media team's not even looking out for me. Jesus, man. What the heck?
Z, get on it.
No, it's all good.
Didn't we lock the doors on them a little bit ago, though?
We did.
It's a little fair.
That's fair. That's fair. We still love you, Z.
He came up to me. Dakota was like, "Will, we need you back on stream. Hurry up with your car, whatever you're doing. We want you to hang out with Hayden. Everyone's asking for it. Hayden's asking for it."
T-Bird with the big flick. Chester in the chase.
No, he straightened. No! T-Bird's doing a great job on that lead, dude.
Oh, he's been doing good all day, all weekend.
Oh, yeah.
He got some practice laps last night, and he was looking solid before competition today.
What's crazy is
Chaos said, "No, stop hitting my cone."
I think we lost one of our competitors in open practice.
Who was it?
Finals. I think
Eric with the 350Z.
With the 350Z, he was doing so good all day too, and he snapped a tension rod on the 350Z.
Is that the one with the Prisma Lab sticker? Yeah. Oh yeah, Prisma Lab came out to support today, to support Eric. He was doing great until that happened. I did see him get towed off with a jack, and they were just pushing the car.
It snapped tie rod and the tension rod.
T-Bird shutting it down. Did Chester choke him up to do that, or was he just at fault on his own?
We're gonna have to just trust the judges when they've got the drone footage.
Right here, we're looking at it. Let's see what happens. No, Chester was way out there on the zone, and he just shut it down. Maybe that handbrake stuck on him, maybe, and just slowed him down completely.
Maybe.
Was he having issues with that earlier?
Yeah.
The handbrake?
All day.
Oh.
And still made the finals.
Still shredding. Still shredding. But there'll be some times where it'll come back and haunt you like that.
Zabrina, thank you so much. That's Jace's mom's name, bringing him out to the events. This G right here, great angle. John, On a great line. Good job, John. Left foot braking to slow down. A lot of tire smoke. John really wants the podium today.
Dude, did any of you guys honestly guess that 215s and 235s would get down like this?
Dude, they're shredding.
Did you honestly think that they'd get down like this?
I didn't know Courtney could freaking drive like that.
Right?
Courtney was killing it. She got
She was
third.
shredding, bro, all day.
And her husband,
she beat her
Forrest, doesn't have to sleep on the couch because he lost. And he
Nope.
actually tried his hardest to beat her, too.
Sometimes it happens. I saw it when Shelly beat Rudy.
Oh, yeah, I've seen. Yeah, they battle it out sometimes. And they're a great couple, too.
Dude, it's fun to see that, honestly. They're doing it together. Like, what more could you really want?
It's just double the money, that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just money. Money
yeah,
and
Rudy's
time,
like, yeah, I
that's it."
smashed my car, she smashed her car, so I've got like 3 cars to fix.
Money and time exchanged for quality time on the track because they're always together. So it's not bad.
I got chills one of the times that I turned loose Tony Cisneros with his wife in the car. The first time she'd gone on a ride-along in the new car.
Sick.
I like turned him loose and I knew what the moment was. And I was like, as they left the line, I was like, that's so cool.
Wow, good
John with a big
initiation.
Good proximity into first outer zone. Smoking it out into the second OZ.
That G is not blinded by the smoke. He's still there. A little bit of a gap towards the end, but still, he had good proximity to do a good chase run. So good job, man. You've been killing it all day as well.
The slide pods, bro. The slide pods. He's been killing it all day. He killed it round 1 too.
Oh, at Willow. Yeah.
John's been shredding all year at this point.
Yeah, I'm stoked. He's a Las Vegas local now, so we're getting some rippers out in Vegas. It's dope to see.
He's technical enough to the point that he's getting right next to the wall, but if you notice, his livery's not messed up at all.
Good initiation by that Z. Eric right on him, though, mimicking that line flawlessly. Let's see if Eric does it. Yeah, he could have transitioned a little bit sooner right there, but Eric knows if he throws down a heater lead, he may have this battle. We just have to wait and see. It's
That was good.
you versus you, right?
That was good, dude. That was good.
Robo Snot says this has been an exciting event all day, and I couldn't agree more with you, man. Thank you so much for tuning into the live stream. Edward said, Fox body all the way.
Oh, yeah, we love Fox bodies.
Some of our last battles.
We are.
I don't see very many cars out on grid.
This might be the last. No, I see maybe one more on the other side of the tower. Really good angle from Eric, using that outer zone where he should be. That Z has a good mimicking line. Let's see if he transitions. Yeah, the Z did transition a little bit better than Eric did, and he kept the proximity right there to that inner clip. Barely grazing it. Tire dropping, but he shut it down towards the end. You think that's going to play a part with the judges?
I don't know. I feel like he could have maybe like hung back a little bit further.
He was too aggressive?
Yeah, he got a little bit choked up, and it was because he put himself in that position maybe.
I think that's what they were telling John as well. Sometimes John was jumping that inner clip after the outer zone because he was too much ahead of the chase driver instead of falling back just a hair.
You had to adjust and then.
But he adjusted and made it to the finals.
Yeah. Driver mod, man. John's got that driver mod.
I think that might have been one of our final battles.
So that is the final battle right now. We're gonna get media off the track and we're gonna
so that's,
see what's going
so
on.
We're closing out soon, right?
And well, no.
Then we have.
Where are we at on the points on the stream?
On the stream?
We're not looking at any ties today? How did it stack out?
How are we looking?
So if we have any ties, then we're gonna have more run time.
I see a tie.
I see
So-
3.
Scores need to hit.
We've
4
got a
tie.
4-way tie right now.
Name those off.
We've got Hector Nunez, Rocco Piazza, Kenny Tivis, Eric Kegney are all tied with 22 points right now. We got Philip Lopez in 5th, Francisco in 6th place with 16 points. We got Nate in 7th place with 13 points, which there's another 3-way tie for 7th and 8th and 9th technically right now. We've got Nate, John, and T-Bird, and we got Chester with 10 points. And so, if I'm not mistaken, this group of 10 drivers, based off of the point standings now, we're going to have finals, right? This was not finals, was it?
This was finals, but now it's the tie for the finals to complete our podium, and then don't go anywhere after the last of the driving. We're gonna have the award.
Coming up right now.
Yeah, tiebreaker's going down. Then we're gonna stack the points up, get our podium finishers, and then we're gonna take it live back to Bailey, probably in front of the Prisma Lab NRG banner, and announce the winners.
Y'all want Pack in here?
Yeah, where's
Yeah,
Pat?
where's he at?
Pack, come here.
We're gonna get the Fox Body Mustang driver in here right now to get a quick interview. We got an interview coming with Pac-Man himself. State your real name for the viewers.
Francisco Negretti.
And
Here,
what's
you wanna
your
sit kind of in the middle so that the camera can see?
what's your favorite part of the Ultimate Drifting Challenge events?
Honestly, it's how many laps we can do and just how much seat time we can get on track and not having to like go and like protest and stuff like that. It's just drive, come, bring everything you got, and put on a show.
Hopefully bring extra parts so you could get back out there, right?
Definitely, yeah. Like somebody like me who likes to drive very aggressive, bruh, I go through parts left and right.
So with that being said, have you had issues today? If so, what kind of demons have you been battling?
Good question.
All in all, how are things going?
Damn. What haven't I been battling today?
Okay.
Literally, look, I have a picture of what my car is doing right now. It sucks.
Explain it for the viewers as you're finding that picture for us.
So I'm overheating. My starter is not starting the car.
Oh man, you see he lost a lot of coolant
Yeah,
and
I
fluid
lost
there.
all the coolant actually. It's still
All the
spewing out.
coolant.
Motor's still good though?
Motor's still good, yeah. It reached 246 degrees temp. So the coolant was landing on my tires.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh dude, this is crazy.
That explains a lot out there that we've seen.
Yeah, that then add my hydro, it's seizing up. So
Did
as
you
soon
cook
as
a caliper, you think?
Oh, it's something, but I switched everything like 4 different times.
Do you have a dual caliper setup or okay?
Yeah. It's a Willwood dual caliper setup, but I don't know, something, either the caliper is sticking or the brake fluid is boiling or something's not right. So it's seizing. Every time I hit the clutch, automatically seizes up the tires.
Oh, so are you inline?
No, I'm independent.
Oh.
Yeah.
What about a heat shield on your brake reservoir?
The reservoir is actually inside.
For the hydro.
Oh.
So, but you said when you hit the clutch,
yeah, you're
things are
right.
locking
You're
up?
right. Yeah.
How so?
It's just the calipers, I guess, get so hot that it like squeezes the pads to the rotor.
Got
so every
it.
time
I see what
engage
you're
clutch,
saying.
It's like hitting the hydro, even if I
Mhm.
don't want to hit it.
Yep, it's dragging.
It's dragging, yeah, and that gets to the point that they're glowing red. That's why you see online, like I have my guy squirting the rotors, and yeah, it's so bad for the rotors, but I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a point. I was even driving mid-drift, and I'm like with the hydro, and it started seizing up. I grabbed my wrench and I loosened the main in drift, and I tightened the main back up, and it let me.
That's a hell of a story.
Way.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah, you can even go to my car. I have not touched the wrench. It's literally in my passenger seat, stuck there with the rag. So I'll open the main line, it'll release and it'll start shooting me. Then I'll tighten it and I'll reach over for the rag and wipe it, just from what I remember, and then keep driving.
Dude, you're an animal.
Not only an aggressive driver, but a little sketchy at that. Keeping it on track, killing it all day, man. We're so proud to see you drive today.
Hell yeah, I'm proud to be here. It's such an opportunity to drive UDC. Like, anybody can come and drive it. If you guys have a car that's capable, or weld the diff, put some angle on it, come send it, bro. We don't judge. We don't like critique you like, hey, bro, you're
Except
you're
for
a
the
bad
judges.
driver. I mean, except for the judges, obviously. But I mean, even then, the judges are very fair.
Yeah.
They're not like, oh, you suck, bro, get out. Like,
Right.
no, they'll be like, bro. Like, I was talking to Bailey, and Bailey's like, how about you just left foot brake more, less hydro, and then the hydro won't seize up, and then you can probably drive better like that. And I tried that, it didn't work.
Okay.
And then, so I tried what Eric told me, the red BMW or
Yep.
the LS swap BMW.
Yep.
He goes, bro, click it in a third, clutch kick, and then just flick it. I'm like, okay, tried it, and that's when I sent it. I was like, now I got my initiation down. Okay.
Because were you entering in second before?
I was in. That's why I was redlining, because I have
Got
456 gears.
Oh wow.
So I'm just like the whole time, all the way down.
Dang.
And I'm like, yeah, I probably need to click it in the third. But every time I would initiate, it would like trigger Willow Springs.
Because what happened? So for those that don't know,
Yeah.
what happened at Willow Springs?
So I was practicing. I was having a hell of a time. Like the car was running fine, and then all of a sudden my brakes started seizing up, and I'm like, this thing again, bro. Brand new rear end, new pads, new everything. It's happening again. But this time I switched the master from last time to this time so I could actually reach it. Back then I didn't. So I was just driving with the seized up caliper, and I go and I'm like, I gotta send it into the bank. Like I really have to put on a good line. I sent it, it went, and the wall just was like, I'm not moving, bro. I'm here to stay. And I hit doing like about 80 miles an hour.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
That's a good hit.
So bad that, you know the balaclava that goes under the
Yeah.
helmet? It was like this.
Oh, shit.
So me, I'm a people pleaser, so I don't want to look stupid or nothing, right?
Uh-huh.
So before pulling off, if you noticed, I hesitated a little bit. I was tucking the balaclava into the helmet, and then I drove off.
You look like Chris Rock after he got smacked.
Bro, it hurts so
So
bad.
we have a question from one of the viewers. Anthony is saying, with how great your angle looks out there, what angle kit are you running? Because he said, is he running a Duncan angle kit?
No, so I was initially going to run Duncan, but this Canadian company called Dassault Fab actually reached out and was like, hey, you want to try our kit? I'm like, let's do it. Like,
Nice.
I'll pay full price. I'll test it out. I'll see what it does, what it doesn't do. And I just gave them their feedback, and now it's a minor sponsor, but I mean, they're helping me out on parts and stuff, and their customer service is like.
Congratulations. You look great out there.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Dude, that's amazing.
Yeah, I'm
And-
trying my best, what I can.
And so, aside from your brakes, have you had any other issues this weekend? Or has it
Uh,
just kind of been fuel and tires?
Brakes, coolant,
Oh, right, the
starter.
coolant. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, what's up with your starter?
I don't know. Like, I had a regular upgraded starter, and I put it on there, and everybody was telling me heat soak.
Ah.
So I was like, okay. I mean, it's common sense, right? So I got a $800 starter to try to, like, compensate for that. I'm like, okay, it's more expensive. It should withstand a little bit more. I got that, and I got a wrap, like a heat blanket.
Okay.
I put that on there. I took it out for the first drive at Willow Springs, and then 1 lap, 2 laps in, it got really hot. And when I turned off my car, you guys were like, hey, we got to go back onto the track. Okay. Click, click, click. I'm like, bro, you got to be kidding me. So now I honestly don't know what to do. I'm thinking about putting like one of those things where the tanks, you know how you start them with the crank in the front? Doing something like that, bro. Cause
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, it's a pain.
You're going to buy a couple hamsters to crank that wheel for you so you don't got to.
No, dude, and huge shout out to my crew because I just hired an intern, and he was like, bro, I'll go to the competition. He was just supposed to watch. He's out there in the middle of the sun, like spraying my rotors.
I seen
down,
it.
my yeah, and he was just like, yeah, I'll go watch, bro. And I'm like, I'll give you some ride-alongs and stuff like that. My other friends left, so he stepped in. He's like, I got you, bro. Boom. So he started spraying them all down, and thanks to him, I was able to complete, like, today.
And also,
Nice.
with how tight-knit of a community that we have, we were talking about that in depth. Did you help anyone else out outside of your group, or did anyone come and help you today or yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, if you know me, I always like to help anybody. If you come up to me and ask me like, yo, bro, can you help me with this? Or you got this too, or whatever. Like that Orange Miata at Willow, I helped him. I put on his timing chain. Hector actually he's, I think, #1, or he's tied for first place. He was like, hey, bro, whatever you need, ask me. I got you. They're like, just let me know. Oh, yeah, definitely him. I got, like, advice from Eric, Russ. I think the guy's name is Tim from Tire Streets, from that G. We were here. He was giving me some info and stuff on how to, like, initiate. So, but I can guarantee you I can walk up to any driver here. Like, for example, you even gave me advice. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, they're not going to nitpick at me, you know? They're actually trying to see me, like, progress.
Right.
So everybody here as a driver just wants to see everybody grow. They're not going to, like, hey, bro, you suck, just stop driving and stuff like that. They're actually going to push you to try to make you better.
Well, we got a question in the chat. What motor is in your car? And what's what are the specs on it? What's your motor? How much power?
Okay.
Give us a rundown on your car.
So it's a hybrid. No, I'm just kidding. It's the original block from the 5.0 Mustangs that come out in that year, which was 1990. But I bored it, stroked it, the whole 9 yards. It's a 347 stroker now. What makes it sound so aggressive is that it's a solid roller lifter. So
Mm.
it sounds like 1,000 horsepower for sure.
Mhm.
Feels like it feels like 1,000 horsepower when you're in it. But I mean, it's only 403 horsepower right now to the wheels, and it's 618 foot-pounds of torque to the wheels.
Man, that is a crazy horsepower to torque difference.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. Stroker motors are ridiculously fast.
Wow.
Like torquey, I mean.
Is the torque pretty linear, or is there a decent little power band to it?
It's not linear. It's like, boom, you hit throttle and it goes where you want it to go for sure.
Mm.
Yeah, that's why you see me bobble a lot, is because I'm
Yeah.
like playing with my throttle. I'm like, boom, boom,
Okay.
boom, 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 trying to get it to angle. Like, yeah, it was actually really hard chasing like Chester, bro. My
I
clutch,
saw that. I saw you
my
struggling with that.
Clutch is like crying right now.
Dang.
I hit my clutch off of outer zone 1 probably like 7 or 8 times. Like boom, 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 and I was staying there with him, but I could feel like my clutch starting to like soften up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, man, this is gonna suck if it goes out. But luckily I have a dog box in it, thanks to Rome Sharp Interior.
Oh, it's got a dog box.
Yeah, I got a dog box.
Dang.
Tom's a dope guy. And then I see one more question here. They say, Eric says, are we going to see you at the next round? And I'm assuming up north, like the Northwest. Are you going to go to Affinity Circuit or any of those? Or are we going to see you at Willow again?
You'll definitely see me at Willow, but my finances, because I have my own shop, so I kind of have to prioritize that, because if without the shop I won't be able to be here.
Right.
But if I have the finances to do it, I'm all for it.
Heck yeah.
I'll drive. I want to do the Oregon one, the Togi.
Oh, the Utah Toge?
Yeah, the Toge event.
Yes,
I really
because
wanna
weren't you
do
out
that.
there at the previous one?
No.
Oh, no, you
That's
weren't.
actually.
Oh, that was another one.
Yeah, that was a friend of mine from Utah.
Sick.
Yeah.
Yep.
His name?
I forget.
Bro, he actually hit me up, and he's trying to help me with my caliper situation.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
Oh, dude, super
Heck yeah.
swell.
I'm bad with names right now. It's been a long
I'm bad with names in general.
But yeah, dude, you should definitely come out and drive Utah later this year.
Yeah,
that would be
I definitely want
amazing.
to. Like, if I can manage to get the IRS in my car,
Mm,
dude,
okay.
night and day.
What IRS kit are you gonna do?
The 0304 Cobra.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of fab work to do because my car's all tube chassis.
Mm.
So it's a pain, but if I can get it done in time, I feel like it'll just make me that much more of an aggressive driver.
Yes.
Just because I can get so much more grip out of it.
Yes, and
Like,
you definitely need the grip on the mountain.
yeah, I realized that when I clicked third full throttle and I went off. I was scared.
Oh, I bet.
Oh yeah.
It's
Literally, it was like Willow all over again. I'm like, God.
Yep. Just no.
Yeah, no. And
please.
once I went off, I felt my rims grab the dirt. I'm like, please do not flip. This is gonna suck.
Oh man.
Richard Avante.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly.
Kickflip. Do a kickflip.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah. No kick. Thankfully, there's been no kick flips this weekend.
Yep.
We got
Knock on
Edward
wood.
asking, or he may be stating, stock block?
Stock block. Yeah. Stock block, but with a girdle, forged everything, aluminum heads, trick flow intake, and the secret of it all is oval exhaust.
Oh.
He's giving you guys secrets. See, that's what the drift community's all about. He's willing to tell you guys what you need to keep going out on track.
No
Definitely.
gatekeeping.
I mean, people can message me. I am not like gonna be mean or rude or nothing like that. It'll take me some time to get back to you, but I mean, if I can answer a question that's like Fox Body related or Ford related, I can help in whatever way I can. If not, I can guide you to somebody that can answer that, you know? And I mean, I built my customer's car. He sadly couldn't compete today because his power steering line broke, but it's the red Fox Body from Willow.
Oh, is that a Joe?
Joseph, yeah.
Joe Shiesty?
Joe Shiesty.
Shout out Mr. Shiesty.
He killed it. I loved watching him and commentating on him with Hayden last time at Willow.
Oh, yeah.
Great guy, great driver, good looking car.
Definitely. I mean, I got some help from Spectre Built. Like Spectre Built took the build, finished the build practically because I got sick and my business partner got sick, and so the shop was kind of slow. So I didn't have enough hands to like work on the car that I needed to get out, to pay rent and Joseph's car and like 4 other cars that I had at the shop.
It sucks getting older, right? Life goals and bills and all this other stuff we got to accomplish while trying to have fun.
Oh, definitely. I mean, if you guys live with your parents and stuff like that, take advantage of it. Cause
Yup.
it sucks.
Take advantage of not
Yup.
having crazy bills.
Just in food, each time I go somewhere to eat, it's like $100.
Yeah.
Bruh.
And it adds up so quickly.
Like, Carl's Jr., what are you doing, bro?
Dude, I don't even know.
I used to buy a combo for 13 bucks. Now it's like $43. I'm like, God damn.
Everything is so expensive now. And also, if you live with your parents, the only bad thing is like they kind of critique you on the little things still.
Yeah, but I mean like a bedtime and stuff like that. In reality, they're
not a
just
bad thing to have.
Exactly. They're getting you used to getting older because when you're older, 10 o'clock, you're like, I think I need a nap.
Oh, I'm in bed by 8:30. I'm up at 5:30 every morning to go to work. I didn't believe them. Now it's like, I'm ready. Sun starts to set. I'm like, yeah, bedtime.
I'm going down with the sun. Yeah.
Oh, look, guys, sorry to cut you off, but we got the drivers back out on track
So
to
this
battle.
is going to be our
Finals, right?
Yeah, we're getting into the death
Oh,
match
nice.
currently, right?
Oh, my IG, it's Pack Performance all together with an underscore at the end. Pack Performance. Yep.
I saw it written in the bathroom.
Someone said, "What's your Instagram? I need work done."
Oh, what the?
Pack Performance.
Left urinal.
Oh, that's crazy. Did I sign the inside of it? I don't remember.
And so
It was
this is
next to
going to
the hole.
be
Oh,
our
shit.
Just kidding.
tiebreaker coming up because we have a 4-way tie right now. So we're going to have Hector Nunez versus Kenny Tivis. And and then we've got Rocco Piazza versus Eric Kegney. So this is going to be interesting to see.
Super great battles. While you're here, who do you think is going to take first place today?
Honestly, that Hector, he's
Hector's
driving
killing it.
crazy, bro. Mad angle, like really aggressive. He's had some hiccups here and there, but other than that, I can't complain. Like when I drove against him, I was like, I can be on your door. I don't have to worry about anything, you know. Same thing with the purple Lexus. Jeez, that guy can throw some angle.
How heavy is your car?
It's 2650 with me in it and a full tank of gas.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's less than a Honda.
2650. Wow.
Yeah, but it still has original doors. It still has glass in the doors.
So you have more weight you can take out of it.
Oh yeah, I'm getting carbon doors next. I don't know if you saw that
Ooh.
green Nissan, the S14.
Yes,
That-
you guys had a little bit of a collision earlier.
A lot of bit of it. I can't open my door from the outside, but.
Oh, does it still open from the inside?
Oh yeah, it does.
Oh, okay, cool. Then you're good.
If not, I take the window out and Dukes a hazard it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
That guy with the green S14 is super cool. He felt so bad. He was like, Will, I'm so sorry I spun and made you go out into the dirt with your good-looking car. I said, bro, I'd rather have went into the dirt than smashed your car.
Exactly. He had his crew run up to my car and they're like, bro, I am so sorry for hitting you. Like I really feel truly like bad. And I'm like, bro, don't even worry. That's what we come for. That's the risk we're gonna take. Like, I'm good. There's some bad apples, obviously, but I mean, when you come out here, you should expect the worst, and then just hope that it doesn't get there. You know?
Yep.
True that. Even at Willow, I maybe slowed down a little bit, but Hector hit the same wall as I slowed because he was too deep on the wall. Then he hit me, and we're both like, sorry, dude. Oh, we're so sorry.
No, definitely. Yeah. I mean, the drivers that are here and the drivers that I've been driving with, I have no complaints. Like, they even come up to me. They're like, bro, sick. Like, I'm sorry about your car, but, bro, those were some sick lines and everything. And I'm like, bro, it's all, don't even worry about my car. That's what my car is meant to do.
Yep.
If I have a problem with that, I shouldn't be drifting.
Exactly.
Simple.
Exactly.
I mean, we are bummed when our cars get hit, but it's the sport. It could happen.
Right. I mean, if you see that it was intentional and, like, you're winning and he's like, I'm going to hit you.
Right.
That's different. That's completely different. That's with aggression. If it's
Mhm.
not with aggression and it's just you guys are driving, like, sick, you guys are both freaking so aggressive on each other, but, like, obviously, like, a friendly aggressive, it's a different thing, you know?
And we got a question in the chat. So who do we think is going to take this win? I mean, the 4-way tie right now, we got Hector, we got Kenny, we got Rocco, we got Eric. I feel like any one of them.
All the picks that we had earlier.
Okay, if we had to take the, Rocco's been killing it. Kenny's been killing it. Eric's just so consistent, and then Hector just throwing it sideways with as much angle as possible. And these guys are just on point. And with drifting, you have a less likely of a chance of your car getting hit drifting than you do street driving and getting hit by someone drunk.
Definitely. No, and then here, I mean, UDC has a bunch of good drivers. So the majority of it is that you're not really going to get hit. You're going to get tapped or bumped. And
If that.
Oh,
first battle's
we
up.
are sending drivers down the straightaway. We got Hector in the lead. We got Kenny in the chase. Bombing for this
Wow, great
Last
angle from
chance
both
battle.
drivers.
Tiebreaker, and Kenny chokes it. No.
Oh, but Hector missed the outer zone.
Still a great lead from Hector, though, finishing strong. A lot of gapping on his part to Kenny. Let's see how the chase pans out with Kenny having a disadvantage in horsepower, but I don't think that's going to come into play with the tire size rule.
All right, and these guys are going to switch positions. Kenny's going to be in the lead. Hector's going to be in the chase.
And Hayden, it's so sick that we could bring media people, different drivers, come commentate. We're having a four-way commentation right now,
This
and
has
it's
been
fun.
great. It's
So
been
much
great.
fun.
It's essentially a podcast.
A live podcast that we can't mess up.
Kenny flicking in good. Pushing out into that zone. Good mirroring by Hector. A little bit of a slow transition to inner clip, but he's staying consistent.
Yeah, man. That's gonna be
Kenny putting down a killer lead line.
But super conservative from Hector. He knew he had the advantage on that one.
Correct.
So good job, Hector. You're really stacking up the points today. We got Luke out on track getting some good shots as well. Shout out Luke with Prisma Lab, killing it as usual.
And we got Rocco and Eric bombing down. Big flick in by Rocco.
Wow, that looks so good with the
Filling
sun.
all of that first zone. Look at that American flag waving off of that car. Love to see it. Big smoke from the 350Z.
Oh, Eric shuts it
boofing
down.
it. Man.
You,
was a little too shallow there.
or
no,
do you,
I think he was pretty solid. I don't know.
He slowed down a lot.
He did slow down a lot.
Eric kind of like probably left foot broke
Shallow
too much.
right there.
and I'm only joking when I say this, or when Eric hit that cone, did it stop him like a rock hitting a skateboard?
We've all been there.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
Oh, I fell pretty hard hitting some rocks in my day.
Bro, believe it or not, I actually started drifting a year and a half ago, and I took
No
out
way.
the fattest rock over there. It was not fun. Sorry, Drift Zone booking.
Oh, Eric with a good initiation. Rocco's right there.
on his door.
Rocco wants this.
He does.
And he's anticipating.
Dude, he's 16. This is his third event ever driving a car, bro. He's been on the sim for like 4 years.
All right, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, right? Like, dude, these sim kids are coming out and dominating.
As you guys
this
are
guy's
watching
in the
that.
finals, and it's his first ever comp.
First comp ever.
He's only done 3 events.
But did you see how he
Or maybe it was 3
anticipated
events at
that
this track. I think
transition?
5 events total.
He was so patient, and then
Yes.
right when he saw it, boom, hooks it.
Yes.
He transitioned so well, and to know when to transition at such a young age is going to come into a huge advantage in his future. I could definitely see this guy in higher competition levels, and what's cool about UDC, the 215 series, you can go qualified to go to the Utah Toge. You can get into hot pit because of it, because Jeff Jones wants to see new drivers coming to his series, and I think Rocco has a bright future in competitive drifting.
Give him another 3 years of progressing. You know, we might see him at hot pit.
And his parents were talking about getting him a higher horsepower car in the future too.
Already talking about LS swapping it or M50 turbo. Chad, what do you
Yep.
think? LS or M50 turbo for the Z?
All right, we got Hector and
M50
Eric.
turbo in the Z?
That's what they were thinking.
That would be crazy.
No, it was a BMW chassis. They want a coupe.
Ah.
All right,
Okay, I
so
thought he was gonna
Hector
have
is in the
50 something.
lead.
That'd be
Eric
crazy.
is in the chase.
Let's see. Eric tucking in tight, nice and deep in the zone. Can he follow? Can he maintain the line? Chokes up a little bit. Good transition, good transition.
Great transition timing.
Really good, Eric. Good job, man.
Hold it, hold it. Ooh.
Not gonna lie, Eric should drive a drift car for sure. I think he should be a good drifter. Or he would be a good drifter. Oh, wait. But we're at a drift track, huh?
I think that's where we're at.
Oh, we got a special delivery.
It's not DiGiorno.
Oh, damn. I gotta watch my figure.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Oh my god.
We got
You guys
pizza.
hungry? I'll take a water.
I got one, thank you.
I'll take
Three.
one, yeah,
Three. Yes, sir.
Why are these slices so big?
They made it just
You
for
want a piece?
Will's big mouth, dude.
Will, you want a piece?
Yes, sir. Big pizza for Will's big mouth.
You want a piece? Okay.
All right. Oh, Hector
No.
eating some dirt. Eric staying alive. Eric maintains this line. He will take the dub. But man, Hector. Appreciate you, good sir.
This track one-handed, so.
Eric has driven this track one-handed.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta give it to Hector, because Hector, I don't think he's really used to this track.
Mm.
Eric has like 1,000 laps at this
Home track.
Yeah.
Home track.
Shit, 1,000 laps in one day.
Probably.
Yeah.
I do not doubt it. I am really jealous because my car guzzles so much gas. I don't know if you guys seen. I had to pull off. Well, there was like a break. I had to pull off because my car ran out of fuel.
Oh, no way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my fuel tank was overfilled, and they thought Will's leaking fuel all over the track, and then I said it was overfilled. They're like, oh, shit, yeah, keep running.
Yeah, I wish I had that problem.
And then we got Eric with a vengeance. He didn't place yesterday in 215 series, so he wants to be on that podium today.
For sure.
Yeah, he is out there just giving it his all, just hucking that thing around, staying on people's doors, doing everything he needs to do to win.
Just every time I would drive with him, I just picture somebody screaming "America" behind me.
Hear those bald eagles coming after you.
I was like, man, I'm an American muscle car too.
All right, let's see. We got Rocco and Kenny lined up. Rocco in the lead, Kenny chasing.
Watch this angle, chat. This is how you want to throw angle.
Yeah, if you want to learn how to hit the entry at AVS, yeah, watch this run right here. Good flick. Big
Oh, look at
entry,
that!
Going sideways,
Yes!
loving it.
And he stays
Oh,
in
too
it.
much angle for
Rocco,
Kenny,
you
straighten
are
out a little
freaking
bit.
killing it,
Ooh.
brother.
Rocco, I think you may have just secured this win with that lead. We'll see. We'll see. Smoke show, complete smoke show.
You see, and for me, driving this series, even if I'm knocked out and I see somebody doing, like running their lines really good, it makes me want to like better myself even more. It's like, oh, I want to be able to do that, you know? Hang with them. Exactly. You know?
Yeah, you want to be able to hang with them and stay door to door.
Definitely.
It's like I was driving with Dino at Willow, and they were like, are you nervous? I said no, because my driving is going to progress. I get to drive through smoke finally from a high horsepower car with somebody that knows what they're doing. Here we go.
Here we go. Kenny in the lead.
Big angle by
big
Kenny.
flick.
Nearly identical initiations
And
by
Rocco just
both
holds it,
drivers in the
maintains
lead
it.
run.
Proximity's looking good. He's nice and tight. Look at the transition here. Good, great transition. Right there on him. Okay, gets a little bit lost. Good transition again. Man, what a show put on by Rocco. Kenny, you had a great entry. We'll see how the judges score.
He's going.
Oh, his arm out the window.
Man,
He's
they're
stoked
like,
right
yo,
now.
We're in this.
Smoke show.
We are in this.
Both of them doing a little celebratory lap.
And just look at Rocco holding those lines, man. He looks so comfortable at home.
He said, I don't have to worry about changing my tires. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to put on a show for the fans, everybody in the live chat. Good job, Rocco. Killing it, bro.
Yeah, shout out to his parents, man. Doing it all for him. You know,
Seriously.
really being there and bringing that support, because that's the type of support that's needed.
What's up, Mr. Michael? Huh? Hi.
You remember earlier when Pac sent it in?
Yep.
I got backstory here.
Okay.
Man, there's an extra seat back there.
Take my slot.
Can I hear?
Oh, wait, never mind. We got 3 seats back here.
Sit on my lap.
He said, sit on my lap.
Wait. What's the back?
Context. Why Pac sent it in at the house?
So the context behind that was, it's the last one for Pac. So I was like, you know what, Pac, just cut the BS, send it. Now if you guys rewind, I think he might have seen it, but if you guys rewind on the live, you can actually see in the dirt patch me just going like this, and I'm just like, send it. He sees it, he's like, okay. That's why he hit it right here by the house.
And that's why when you listen to your crew chief how to drive, sometimes you come out on top on how you need to win these events.
Yep. I don't. And then throughout the whole series today, like I don't know if you guys see me go like this, like.
He was telling me how much distance to keep.
So I'll be like, hey man, like go like this, but like take it easy. I'll be like, take it like this and send it.
Dude, I didn't know if you were throwing sign language or gang signs.
At first I was like, upset, but I guess not.
Man, see, the confidence is key.
I was about to stop the car and be like, yo, what's up?
Stop me, just be like, what happened?
What's up, cuz?
But yeah,
Chrono light.
The whole day I was seeing him like either keep it tight or give it some space, you know, like he was reading other drivers, and then at one point he goes, send it. So I'm like, third gear, all the way down, and I sent it really hard. And obviously I came up short because I didn't go fast enough, but
It's like the Mexican Jared Deanda. Send it.
Nah, me and him, we have a little video game, High on Life. I don't know if you guys heard of it. Okay, so there's this gun.
My apologies.
So there's this gun that I have a saying. I tell him, I'm like, let's do it.
I can't wait till we get radios in the race car because I already know we're gonna start and he's gonna be like, let's do it.
Word of advice, Amazon. 4 radios, $60, 5-mile radius from Amazon, and they work really good.
Send me the link, bro.
Just Amazon. Yeah, just radios, and they got 5-mile radius. We used them at Willow, and
Oh, excuse you.
Any brand in particular?
No, just Amazon.
yeah, just Amazon. Get the reviews to see, but it's more good reviews than bad.
And then if they don't work, we can return them and be like, Will said they worked, but they didn't. So
1 out of 3, you know? And then I have you talking, okay, let's do this. At least today we have sunlight. We don't have to worry about lights.
Yeah.
And
no, yeah, I was
there.
literally every time I would initiate, when I initiated, reminded me of Willow, like when I crashed, and it was just bad. That's why I my brakes, cut it short, or I would too many adjustments and stuff.
ABC 1 2 3. How you doing? Perfect.
Yeah, that was me hitting my brakes. Yeah, but it's just because I'd swing it and a bunch of angle. I like pictured Willow. Oh, I gotta slow down. And once I tapped my brakes, just a little bit, it completely changed everything on the car.
You don't need music. Once he gets those radios, his crew chief here is just gonna sing to him the whole time.
Smooth operator.
No, but yeah.
So it looks like we got all drivers off track. We're going to tally the points, and then we're going to go into the award ceremony. I think we're going to keep chatting for a second, and then once we switch cameras, we'll get out of the car and pass it down. Perfect. So Bailey's going to be on mic down there.
I can't start my car because everything is going to go to mute. Like, you won't hear anybody.
Shout out Mikey. Shout out Z. Thank you guys.
Mikey, Z.
All right, chat. Let's see. Who do you guys think won today? Let's get it down in the comments. First, second, and third. Let's in our
hearts.
In our hearts. So yeah, man. There was a good day of drifting, good day of fucking racing, man. A lot of hard drivers, a lot of good drivers. So let's hear it. Let's see who you guys think are gonna come up on top.
Or do they see it when they're watching because the points are on the screen, or did we keep it a secret?
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, they might.
We got Hayden checking.
Yeah, they might have an inside edge.
Yeah. Okay, so Eric's in third.
Oh.
And it's Rocco versus Kenny. For first and second.
Oh, they haven't said it yet.
Go.
So the points are tied with those two, so they're going to have to battle it out to get a first and second place.
Someone asked, how did Kenny win if he straightened out? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure they might have been looking at maybe something that Hector might have done to impede that. I don't know. I definitely trust the judge's call on it. Yeah, like even yesterday when I was up there judging, we had it set up with the live stream to have the replay. Literally, the run finishes. You look down, you're watching it again.
Hi, Caden. What's up, brother?
Yeah, we're gonna go over and do the ceremony over here.
Okay. Yeah, we are still live. We're sitting here yapping. Yeah, it's great.
Okay, well, let's transfer the live over to the.
Yep, go tell those guys. We're just gonna. I'm just gonna. We're gonna. Yeah, go talk to the guy with the buttons. We're just talking until I don't see us anymore. I have no control over this stream. I'm.
Like media guys, we are just talkers, that's it.
We're just the knuckleheads at the back of the classroom talking that smack. Throwing the paper balls.
You said goofball, we're like,
Oh.
Did you guys ever do the wet toilet paper?
Yes.
The ceiling in the bathroom?
No, we threw it over the stalls into whoever
You're
was
looking
using
at
it.
me like,
Yes!
Oh my god.
I've never done
Don't
it.
judge me so
But
much.
there was a day I was using the restroom and some guy he decided to grab the whole trash can and throw it over into the stall.
Alrighty, guys. So we're gonna close out this portion of the stream. Stay tuned, though. Don't go anywhere. We're about to switch cameras to our award ceremony. So thank you for watching the comp, and stay tuned for the next few minutes into the award ceremony. Again, my name's Hayden. Check my page out, hayden.collette on Instagram. Stay tuned with the Ultimate Drifting Challenge on Instagram and Facebook. Thank you guys very much, and we're gonna move on to the award ceremony.
Am I doing it or maybe?
Will has it for now. When they show up here, I'll let you know.
I'm gonna go into the driver's now.
Honestly, feeling great. Did better than I ever thought I could do, and I'm so happy just to be sitting in the top three guys right now, and being one of them has been more than an experiment, more than a experience, and this is great. I love this. It's my first one, first competition, drifting legend, so yeah, man, super sick, love it, can't wait for the next round.
So out of these three, as you guys can see on the live stream, right here, Kenny and Rocco throwing the most angle, but the most consistent person was Eric right here. You were consistent all day, and that's why you're sitting on top.
Mike's muted.
Technical difficulties.
Check. 2, 3, put up.
You're hot. You're hot. You're live.
All right, back to Eric. He was the. Yeah, you kept it together all day. You didn't place yesterday, but you placed today. How are you feeling, man?
Feels great. The car ran really good. Had a little bit of a problem in the beginning, but Cat Daddy Tuning helped me get that straightened out. We adjusted the alignment, and the car started running really good. This guy right here was phenomenal. I was able to chase some of these guys down and not have to worry about what was going on in front of me. So they allowed me to basically put as much effort as I can into it and not have to worry about crashing, and it was a great day overall.
Sick, man. Good to hear. Let's hear from Kenny real quick. Oh, my bad. Passing it over to Hayden.
So, I got you two right here. You know, Eric is in third, correct? Third place here. So, between the two, one of you is going to be the first loser. Now, how did you feel throughout the day? Are you happy? You know, I mean, you made a top 3. Dude, that's phenomenal.
Miraculous, man. I didn't think I was going to. I was really inconsistent most of the day, but towards the finals, I changed my setup a little bit and got me really consistent, man. I can't lie. I was feeling good towards the end there. Yeah, the car ran really good. I mean, a little breakup on when it got hot, but other than that, it was great.
Yeah, hey, I mean, sounds like you had a pretty smooth sailing day out, dude. You were throwing some of the you two right here. You two take home the award for the best and biggest entries of the day. It was phenomenal watching you guys throw it in almost backwards. Like how did you, I mean, this is your third event here, or?
This is like my
Third time here, and you're throwing backies. Like, dude, how do you do it?
Buy a sim. That's all I gotta say. Buy a sim. Yeah, drive on that shit all day. Oh, it's my bad for cussing. Drive on it all day, and dude, you'll be out here just throwing it easy. You know, just that's the only thing I could say, to be honest.
Heck yeah, there we go. So, I mean, we have results for first place. Are we ready to announce? All right, so our here, let's hold on. All right, who's the winner? Who's the winner? Huh? Okay. All right. So, our first loser of the weekend is gonna go to Mr. Kenny, and we've got Rocco taking the win. First place, baby. First ever competition. Congratulations,
man. Thank you. Oh,
and he's got some cash to take home. 3, 4, 5, 6, $700 for first place. There we go. Hey, just spread. Yup. You gotta stand on the hood, just spread.
Well, I honestly, I couldn't have asked for a better day. Everyone here is so awesome, man. You guys are all the best. Like every driver I drove with, you know, I can't, no complaints except I wish my rear back wheel wasn't shaking like crazy. You know, that was a little weird, figuring that out all day. But hopefully we can get a new subframe in by the next round and maybe get another podium. You know, who knows? Maybe get another first place. Let's see.
Heck yeah, brother. Well, hey, we'll see you out here next round. You're going to be out at the next round, Kenny?
For sure, yep.
All right, Eric, what about you? You going to be out here at the next round?
I'll be here for sure.
There we go. So if you guys want to see these guys come out and battle it out again one more time, come out and watch the next round and see where the chaos unfolds. Yeah. And thank you guys so much for tuning in, and we'll see you guys next time.
What do you got to say about all of our sponsors that helped us out today?
Thank you so much, immensely, to all of the sponsors and all of the partners for not only this one event, but for the entire season and the rest of this year. Sincerely, from the bottom of all of our hearts, thank you guys, because without those partners and without those sponsors, we wouldn't be doing this right now. So thank you.
We love you guys. You guys make it possible. You and the drivers together make all of this be what we dreamed up years ago. And so thank you again for supporting everybody out here, and congratulations to you guys.
Yep, congratulations, you guys. You guys freaking killed it. Let's do some party laps now. Yeah. All right. And so now interviews one at a time. Third, second, first. All right. So explain your car a little bit. What you got going on here?
This is a 1992 SC400. It's actually my first car ever. Got it over almost 12 years ago now. It's been a long time, and it's been running pretty good. It's got the stock motor in it. I did after I got a new daily. Don't just go turning your daily into a race car. That is not a good idea. Yeah, it's got the stock motor. It's got a 350Z trans in it, and it's just pretty much, you know, bare bones car. It's got a good bit of angle in front with some Wisefab, and the fuel suspension, 442s. The Option Lab wheels look great on the thing, 555s, and want to thank NRG Prisma for putting it on today, man. We got my Prisma seats, Prisma gloves, pretty much everything in the car is Prisma, so it's as good as it gets, guys.
Amazing, as good as it gets. How long have you been driving?
About 5 years now.
5 years, there you go. 5 years now, you're almost winning comps now.
Just about, man. Hey, maybe next time, man. When there's a less good chase driver right here, maybe. Because Rocco put it on my door, man. And even with the damaged car, this guy's crazy. Can't wait to see what he can do in a few years, man. This guy's crazy.
Heck yeah. Well, hey, thank you, brother. Glad you had such a good time today.
Thanks, brother.
See you out at the next event, brother.
Of course, anytime.
And we're going to go over to Eric real quick. We'll come back to you. We're going to go over to Eric. So, sir, what do you got going on here? What is this beast? How long have you been driving for? Spill the details with the live stream.
This is a car that my buddy sold me. It has a 6-liter LQ4 in it, so 300 horsepower truck motor. Very torquey, gets the job done. This is my third time in the car, but had to fix the alignment after crashing into the wall the first round. Lost some points, but came back, and hopefully now I'm in a good place to be in a better standing for the future rounds.
Sweet, man. That's awesome. How long have you been driving for?
For about 2.5 years.
Only 2.5 years. Nice. That's some good progress in such a short span of time.
Yeah, I owe that to Apple Valley Speedway. This place is my home track. I pretty much live here as much as I can, and I come here often. They have a year pass, so you can spend like $365 and drive here all year on practice days, and I'm not sure if any other track can compete with that.
I don't think so.
Track, yeah, NRG.
Yeah, shout out to NRG. We got the harnesses.
It would not be without them. They help me out all the time. Jason is the best, and I will not go without those harnesses because they feel really good and they really keep you in there, and you have to have that. So I will never have a car without those harnesses.
Sweet. Well, hey, man, congratulations on podiuming today, and can't wait to see you driving at the next round.
Absolutely. I can't wait to be here, and I can't wait to get a little bit more seat time in this so I can really get used to it. But huge thank you to Cat Daddy Tuning, because without you, I was having problems with this car the first round, struggling with it, and he helped me with some alignment issues. We got a little bit more toe out on it, and it just changed the entire car. So made it feel a lot more like my red car with more power.
That's awesome to hear, man. Well, hey, thanks for coming out. Glad to see you put on a great show today, and we'll transition over to Mr. Rocco and finish up this little stream we got.
Yeah, that guy
Sweet.
is insane over there.
Yes, he is. So this guy, first of all, how old are you?
16.
Do you have your license?
Just got it, actually, not too long ago. And August was my birthday, so I got it like a couple months after that.
So you've been drifting since before you got your license?
Yeah, pretty much.
Dude, that is amazing. So you came out here. You've only driven this track a couple other times, and from the start of practice today, you were throwing some of the biggest and best entries out of anyone else here. I mean, you and Kenny, you guys were killing it. How you have such little physical driving experience? How do you make that happen? How do you have such knowledge at this point with such little track time?
Honestly, man, like I said, I've just been playing the sim for so long. And then there's so much stuff, like you can tandem with AI cars, so you don't have to worry about someone doing a crappy lead or whatever. Like you can drift with AI. Like if you can't get good on the sim, then I don't know what to say. Buy a sim, use it until literally it's broken. That's what I did. I had a Logitech for like 5 years. You don't need a crazy $2,000 steering wheel and everything. Just go get something. Just learn the fundamentals of drifting and just having fun. And there's just no better thing than just coming out here and just driving sideways.
And so, what do you have done to your car to make it as competitive today as it was?
Coilovers, welded diff, wise fab. That's about it.
There you go. And some driver mod.
Yeah, and a lot of driver mod, actually. No, I'm just kidding.
What seats are you running? You got the NRG Prisma seat up front?
Thank you, Prisma. Yeah, super comfy seat. Love it. So nice. And it's got pockets for your phone and stuff. You know.
What? It's got pockets for the phone?
In the front.
Dude, no way.
You can put anything in. I put my tire pressure gauge in there.
That's smart.
Yeah, dude, it's super. I've never seen any other seat company do that, so shout out Prisma.
Yeah, shout out Prisma.
Exactly. Bro, I honestly, I can't say any more thank you than to my parents, my mom, and my dad. Literally couldn't have done anything without them. Thank you to them. They're literally my pit. They were my pit today. They're helping me change my tires and everything, so it's super cool. And literally, like, just thank you so much to everyone that's ever helped out and just throwing this event. This is so sick. This is so weird, like, being up here. I don't even have words to say. Like,
dude, not only did you podium, but you took #1.
Yeah, on the first competition, man. It's crazy. Couldn't have asked for any more.
Yeah, you killed it today. Congratulations.
Throwing all this, making this even possible, There's not a lot of stuff like this out here in California. So, yeah, for you guys to throw out something like this is so sick. And then we could just get better on from here. Exactly.
Well, I think that's going to conclude our interview for the 3 podium winners of today, the 235 series comp for Ultimate Drifting Challenge. Make sure you guys keep up with the Instagram and Facebook for future events coming up within the next couple of weeks. We've got Oregon, then we've got Willow Springs. Later this year, we'll have Utah Toge. So make sure you guys follow up with the socials and stay in the loop. And we will see you guys next time. Thank you.
When I start rapping way, I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blown, leave that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoken into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be speaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.